All right, hey there, guys. It's Metro. Sorry, running a little late today. I thought I'd be good for 11, but went a little longer than I expected. But yeah, we're good. Let's log on and we'll get started. Today will be the last day of Mythic Plus for 6 days. Next week, we'll be back on Tuesday, but this week is ending today for us because Mop Remix comes out. I got an alpha invite yesterday. First time I ever got in. Whoa, that's cool. Fortunately, I didn't really see anything worth testing. I don't know if they have some surprise new content that they didn't talk about, but doesn't seem like it was much of a reason to go on. I went on and tested out the new totemic hero tree thing, and there's more spells that don't work than do work from what I could tell, so not really good. The only thing worth testing was a new shaman. Yeah, it looked like more than half of it didn't work based on my testing, although I don't fully understand what some of the spells actually do, I guess. But yeah, anyway, that's that. So let's go ahead and see what's upgoing wise. What's going on here in the Keystone system? I did order the expansion within like 5 minutes of it being available, though. Yeah, I don't think so, because I've always bought it like the second it's available, and it's never changed anything about when I get it invited. They also unlocked heroic dungeons on alpha. Oh, did they? I figured they'd be probably like stuff with delves, maybe. I'm just not really that interested in that stuff, though. But anyway, let's see. We got maybe some 14s, but definitely 13s. Robot love pools we did yesterday. Clean shot. I agree. That's a good one. As your ball 14. Algothar 13 we already have. Brackenhide Hollow, probably not. Not a lot of keys listed right now. Brackenhide is 13 though. That one we do need. And that's it. Oh, not good as well. No, we got that yesterday. Oldman, definitely. That's the one we need the most right now. Can't really type, but good luck in the stream. Psycho Angel, you're back. Glad to see you again during a stream, man. Welcome. What's your eye level? 517. We can craft another item, but I've been waiting. I don't really feel like there's a need to do it today, obviously, because I'm going to be gone for a while, but yeah, honestly, yeah, I haven't decided yet. The thing is, like, I can go get that train, like, I can do the raid, but there's just not really any point to it because I can't upgrade anything. And the trinkets I have are like not, yeah, I don't feel like I need new ones, so.
Our flight has much to offer.
What's the name of this? Yeah. So it starts at 493. Like barely an upgrade. That Ultimate untimed? Yeah, that's hurting. I need to start tanking 10s. I'm 5'11 and just got the axe to drop yesterday. Oh, cool. The fire axe trinket. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can get it, yeah, but it's like barely an upgrade at this point. So I don't really feel like I want to upgrade this stuff, but it just requires so much currency. And I don't really have any flight stones. They come as fast as they come in, they go as well. I really want to get the trinket from Mythic Plus. That's like, I'm really obsessed with that one. I don't know why, but why am I here? Wrong building. Yeah, granite scale, yeah. What's your weapon upgrade to now? It's maxed out at 14 out of 14, 535 out of level. So next is going to be the ring. I got to upgrade that, but I'm waiting on the second ring to drop because I can't actually afford to. Like, I don't have worm things and I don't have any way to get them right now. Well, I have obviously a way to get them, but I'm not going to get them. But yeah, I guess if I got the trinket, I'd instantly be able to upgrade it to like at least 509, right? What ring did you choose? The tank one, yeah. Some of the trash when raging trucks groups. Oh, really? Yeah, well, raging doesn't make it do more damage, but... Try to get the stone scale from a Mythic Run hard mode. Well, that's what I'm trying to get that, obviously. That's like, if I can buy that, I would buy that in an instant, but... The problem with all the dungeon absorb trinkets is they have a longer CD and their value is connected to the absorb persisting. Fire Act trinket damage is not related to the shields. Oh, I'm not worried about the damage of it, that's for sure. Let's see. We can upgrade the boots a little bit more. Yeah, let's do that. Anything else? I mean, that's not even... Yeah, see, we can't upgrade it anyway. So we can't really upgrade any of our gear right now. Because everything requires Worm Crest. So I guess 509 is not... Like, you still need... So yeah, this isn't going to happen no matter what. Yeah, so none of our gear can be upgraded right now. Opinion on the neck that gives the shields? I have no idea. I've never owned it. Raffle. Or Rolf. What's up? Welcome. How's it going, man? So there's nothing above 509 that I have on that I can upgrade right now, right? So at this point, I'll just use the flight stones to make the spark. Oh, no, don't even have enough. Need more flight stones too. Did you see they did 20 AV? Who? Can you actually push higher keys without doing any raids nowadays? Yes.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
The Chunese did it. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. I don't really follow Chinese WoW players. Let alone people doing the 20s, that's for sure. What key? Oh. This is Older Man. I'm gonna go turn this in and then we'll port if we have to. Quasi posted a video on it. Oh, I'm sure he did. Some people completed 21. It took 2 hours. Nice. I love to do something like that. I wish it. Yeah, I wish if I just had a 20 key. You know what I mean? I would love to just see what it's like difficulty wise. Just go in there and test it out and see exactly where it is. Whoa! Look at this. Is this really him? Do you guys think this is really him? He's been fucking busy, bro. So he did the fake autograph bullshit. Now he's done a roast. Now he's doing better help ads. I don't know if you saw that. Fucking weird grin on his face. And then after that, he's also in playing WoW now, playing a hunter apparently. Was the roast any good? We were talking about it on stream. I've never watched it, but and he's involved with the Birmingham City Football Club. Lol. I don't know what that is. That's a soccer club in England or something. British soccer, gotcha. I posted the last non-mop remix content on the channel. Pretty excited apparently. Non-mop remix on the content for channel on the content for a while. Tomorrow we start mop remix and I'm gonna have some big plans. Tron, what's up, buddy? I'm sorry that we didn't time that key yesterday. Oh, no worries, man. We live and we learn. I guess I made a mistake pulling that many mobs or something. I don't know. So we adjust and go again, as they say. You'll be streaming Mop Remix? I will be streaming Mop Remix on the second channel, yes. So if you are not already checking that one out, it's in the description. I would heavily recommend it. Gonna be lots of content there between now and launch of War Within.
What? Bye-bye.
I shall now eat tendies and enjoy your stream. No, you don't need to eat those. Oh, speaking of, I need to go get my, I never opened the thing and got the item. Let's go do that. Some roasts you need to know quite a bit about the guy. I'm assuming this wasn't one of them. I'm sure. I mean, I think all roasts you need to know quite a bit about the guy. But Tom Brady's a lot of, like, you guys know a lot about him. You know what I mean? He's famous as fuck. Any particular reason not to do it on the main channel? The main channel is just for Mythic Plus at this point. There are some interesting looking bosses in the first raid. Just looking through their models, and the art team have done a great job. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this channel is pretty much just for like endgame progression type content. So Mop Remix, definitely a leveling challenge type content. So that's going to be on the leveling challenge. A leveling challenge channel. Right. I can go right with this set, honestly. Hey Metro, where is your crab collection? Oh, I got rid of it, yeah. The weapon, to craft the weapon, I had to eat items or something with it, so I did that. If mob challenge modes become a thing, I'll swerve. No, they're not going to become a thing, no. Brilliant, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good luck with the keys. Thank you, my friend. Hopefully we won't need too much luck. This should be a relatively easy one, but, you know, we've had a lot of trouble with Ulliman, so... Not really sure. Yesterday we played absolutely fucking awful in it, and I still didn't really feel like it was that bad, but... I guess the, some of the trash can't be stopped with raging, so I'm not really sure how we deal with that. James, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Welcome back. Okay, I mean, what's wrong with that guy? I did 8 keys yesterday and only timed 2. People ignoring mechanics like crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty normal for us at this point. What level are you doing? Oh, a 7. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a little scary. What'd you spend your bullions on? I got the weapon upgrade and then the ring, and I haven't gotten this week's yet, but I probably won't even do it at this point. I'm not sure I would spend it on anything at this point. So I'll wait and see what transpires. I'm really praying I can get the trinket from Not Good. If I can get that, then I have nothing else to buy with bullions. But I guess if I don't get that next week, then maybe I'll just buy the Fire Lath trinket and stop worrying about the other one. Or maybe I'll just craft another alchemy trinket. I don't know. I'm all over the place on trinkets. It seems really weird that I'm wearing like fucking 2. Just buy the fire axe trinket, but I don't want it. I don't want to spend all my resources on upgrading it if I replace it with the other trinket. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not the trinket I want to wear, so it's a ton of flightstones to upgrade, let alone you won't replace it. I will replace it, yes. If I get the trinket from Granite, I will replace it. I'm farming 8s on my warrior. I didn't have many bad keys. If you keep a fast pace as a tank, there's a lot of space for errors. Yeah, but unfortunately, it's not. People leave after one wave anyway. Like I've gotten submitted multiple keys now where people are leaving keys with like 20 minutes left and they're on like the last half of the dungeon kind of thing, you know? You'll wear what we tell you to wear. That's how Baxi likes to do it, yeah.
To reclaim our legacy,
We aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat.
But I
death.
probably only have time for either getting the helmet chant this week or getting the bullion. I guess we can't do both since the raid is not empowered or whatever. So I'll probably just get the helmet chant. And then we'll wait until next time we start caring about Mythic Plus again after Mop Remix to figure out what we're doing with that bullion. But then after that, I don't think there's anything else I would buy. I'll use 4-piece, yes. You don't have the helmet chant, no. Alright, let's go ahead and get over the sip. Think you'll do much raiding in the next expansion? I think I'll do 0. Hopefully. I guess Blizzard keeps trying to force me into it, but hopefully I'll do 0, because I want to start not doing the raid at all and then going in it like 2 years later and exploring it all on my own, like solo, and seeing what I can do solo. I think it'll be really fun to go into like content that has like tons of achievements and shit and try to solo them all, you know what I mean? See how much we can solo. I think that'd be really cool.
Find that disc and bring it back to you. It may contain the knowledge we need to
Jesus,
regain
ready?
our strength.
Run away, little girl.
It's taking very long to die. This paladin's like fucking AFK or something.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Get any golf in this weekend? Nah, golf and me are like... Sadly, I think golf and me are done. I'm gonna try to keep golfing, but the golf course is just too far away now for me to go regularly. If you upgrade the Fire Axe, the scale later would be almost free. I don't have anything to upgrade it with though either way right now, it looks like, so. BFA raids are super easy to solo now. 2 years is fine. Yeah, I think that's, you know, pretty much like 2 expansions later I can go in and do it.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any riches? Run away, little girl. We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
Whoa.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
Fix going off, that's definitely not helping. I need somebody to remind me to get rid of this fucking control and dead talent too, man. Paladin is AFK? Oh, he's actually AFK, yeah. That makes sense. I was like, why the fuck is everything taking so long to die?
Run away, little girl.
That's the group leader? Yep. Rip his key. I mean, as long as he comes back shortly, we'll be fine, I'm sure. Yeah, like what the fuck is the world? I don't understand this. Like why are people in such a rush to quit? It's really weird, man. This game has gotten so weird.
2, 1.
Fucking idiots. He's back. Fucking people are in such a fucking rush to quit in this game. It's actually incredible. It's a disband speedrun, any percent, yep. Typical Ragnaros player. It's just crazy. I mean, I don't understand, dude. Like, we're fucking not even 5 minutes into the dungeon. It's not like you're alone. Like, we can still do this with 4 people. Yeah, I mean, like, we lost like a couple minutes at max. Like, probably didn't even lose that, you know what I mean? Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Talents. US Ragnaros is Kazakh EU. Yep. Pretty much. It's just crazy. I just don't, man. This game is unrecognizable anymore. This guy says from yesterday, just 6 minutes ago, he posted. The Bragonite pack towards the end was because no one is throwing out stops on Siphoning Decay. So it's targeting folks with the AoE and basically one-shotting them. All of the classes outside of just yours should be capable of handling that with stuns and disorients. I don't know a single thing about DK, so no clue, but you can bet they'll blame you for it. I don't... Oh, alright, well, I don't know if that's true, but... People are so impatient in this game nowadays. Well, I don't even know if impatient is the right word, dude. I swear they don't want to succeed. Like, that mentality is like he doesn't want to succeed, right? That's the only way you can describe that. That dude wants to fail. Like, fuck, what are you doing? Like, we're not even 5 minutes into the dungeon, bro. Give him a couple minutes. He might be back. Not like he DC'd and we're standing at the last boss and it's like, should we pull it with 4 or should we disband? Like, we just fucking started. Why would you do that? Like, there's no benefit to do. It's just a complete waste of your own time. TikTok brain. I mean, it's not, I mean, it's not even, like, there's nothing to say about it. It's just dumb. Like, you just wasted your own time by doing that. There's nothing positive about that situation. The guy even came back. Like, he's back. He's attacking again. Why are you still leaving? They rather fail. Like, they want to fail as fast as possible, basically. That's what it feels like. Everyone has to be perfect or no one wants to try. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm seeing as well. Shaman, Hunter, Warlock, Paladin. Really strange. I don't know. Luckily, we're able to laugh about it and have that mentality towards it. Because, man, I can see a lot of people probably just not even wanting to try anymore after this kind of stuff. That's way too long. Let's see. Okay. Good thing this season, if you're not playing Vengeance, you are always a scapegoat. If you were a Demon Hunter, this would have been timed. I don't think anybody could say that about that key, but... Alright, let's see. Brackenhide. What else do we need 13 wise? Nelf, BH, Hoy, and Olderman. I feel like the lock needs an honorable mention as well. He had the same mentality. That guy at least stayed. But you're right. I mean, it is the same mentality, but he did not actually cause the disband. Like, it's funny because if he said, like, this guy, look at this guy. This guy said this at 11:34. Well, it wasn't that long, I guess. When did he first say it? It took a while for him to bring it up, though. No, not really. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, they both basically had the same mentality, but this guy is the only guy who actually walked out of the dungeon after the paladin was back. Yeah, honestly, really the whole group has done the same thing there. It's just only one guy who actually was the reason for the ending of the key. Had a AUG DC on rings of AV11, had to convince the remainers to continue. Luckily got him back for Azure Blade. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's sad that you have to convince people to try a little bit harder. Calivan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. All right. Algathar 14. This will be the first 14 fortified attempt, I think, right? I don't think we've attempted one yet. I canceled my sub this season. Hopefully something changes this mindset of players for next expansion. I mean, it's definitely not going to change. Better to just figure out ways that you can, you know, deal with it and not be upset by it. But unfortunately, like, the canceling the sub thing, that only makes it worse. So yeah, it's whatever. It's your money. You want to spend it that way, that's fine. But everybody who keeps saying, like, I just quit the game over, it's like, well, now they win, right? Like, those people become a higher and higher majority season after season. The way you fix it is you either continue to talk about it until Blizzard is forced to do something about it, or you stop letting players get away with that. That's what I've been trying to do, and obviously it's not really working much, but at least it's trying. Do you think Blood DK will ever be top tier tanks again? I think Blizzard's like really cautious about allowing them to be top tier tanks. Because basically all they need is like crazy offensive buffs again, and they're right on that cusp, you know what I mean? They have such a crazy survival kit when they're the top DPS tank that it's really hard for them to be balanced now. Stop playing with Rag and Quell players helps too. Yeah, if you're willing to do your own key, obviously don't invite these people. Can you give me 1 minute? I got a note back from the GM on a ticket. I need to check this other tune real quick. The druid has my name. He better not let us down. He's got the name of a lot of people. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know who else he has the name of? Best NBA basketball player ever, Michael Jordan. Not LeBron James. I usually avoid Azralan, Rag, and Quell to loss. I mean, if you have the option to do that, you could, but I don't, like, they're in every single key I do. I don't know how we would avoid them. You'd be waiting like 35 minutes just for a group to fill, it feels like. What's your opinion on how to get people to do mechanics? Have them fail. And have to be forced to deal with that failure. Hopefully the system of Mythic Plus we have now is doing that more. Valid, respectable, and true basketball opinion. I guess Griffin's not here yet. Will they wait? It's a long time to wait, but... I mean, it's not a long time to wait, but you never know that this guy's going to come back in that amount of time. Hello, are you playing Kata? Hello, no. Another player offline. Key is bricked. Yep, that's it. Thanks, guys. Oh, he's back. It doesn't matter. I've already committed to leaving mentally. As an Azralan player, I avoid Azralan players. You're like that guy in the video last season then. Never invite Azralan when he's a druid from Azralan. That was funny. All right, guys, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
First 14 ever attempted. Or I think it's the first one. We'll see how it goes. We Asbelon folks know our reputation very well. Yeah, we talked a lot about this, and I think a lot of people who have known this reputation have left already, so that's why the server continues to get worse and worse. What are some of the decent servers to play on? I don't know. It's like that, you know what I mean? It's just pretty much not Astralon. And even like Ragnaros and shit, like these servers are not like as consistently an issue as Astralon has been for us over the years. And honestly, Illidan is getting even worse. Like I think Illidan has become the new Ragnaros, the new Astralon. But ever since the merger of Horde and Alliance thing, like allowing to play with each other, it doesn't really feel like it's that definitive anymore. Like you have a lot of people spread out on a lot of different realms now because like Alliance does not care to be on Azeroth apparently, like just all Horde, you know what I mean? So the people who wanted to be Alliance just moved, I think, to Storm Rage or stuff like that. Like they're all dispersed now, you know? Why Vex first? Hardest boss, in my opinion. So we want to get that one out of the way. What is it with that? I almost broke the key on the last boss. Wanted to make raid check instead disbanded the group. Wow, that's a pretty big mistake. Yeah, unfortunately we lost it on the trash, so kind of nullifies the strategy. But I'm somebody who likes to do the same route no matter what, so I don't get bad at make mistakes like with routing, you know. But now it's probably not a good idea to go here. Do you call other players from your server scrups? Great quote from a hilarious video in the beginning of Shadowlands, where a Ragnaros player and an Asbelon player are attacking each other's servers. That was really funny. Typical Ragnaros scrup was the quote from the Asbelon player. Unbelievable.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson.
I'm going a dead RP server next expansion since guilds can be cross-realm. Could help you. I don't know that they're gonna, like, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna have that idea, so we'll see how that plays out, I guess. For Mop Remix though, that is 100% what I'm doing. Doesn't seem to be any benefit to being on a high pop realm for that. There's not even an auction house. I play on Moonguard to fight the stigma about it. Oh yeah, is it working? 5.8 million Umbilicus, but a second too late as cheat death. Are you planning on playing DK for Mop Remix? Yes. First character I level will be a Blood Death Knight. And I'm very heavily considering spending a ton of time on that character and just trying to empower it as much as possible. And seeing like what the upper limits of the character might look like. What is the benefit from mount farming on a dead server? Getting the mount easier. He's talking about places out in the world that you might have competition for. Not instances, obviously. Is there any reason to play Mop Remix besides fun and cosmetics? Not legal, like no, unless you've been legally contracted to play it, maybe. Or like somebody has captured you and are forcing you against your will to do it. Obviously, like fun, yeah, that's the main reason to play anything in a video game. What race and gender for your DK on Mop? I haven't decided yet, but I'm probably gonna go female human. I never really get to play female human Death Knight, so I want to go full Leech Blood DK and Mop. I know it sounds like the spec that would have like the most interaction with all the different power. So that's why I'm so interested in trying it. And trying to go really, really hard on it, you know, not just do it, but to do it big. Panda DK, that is definitely not for the win. No, that's incorrect. That's probably the worst thing you can do. I will play a full party heal, pally tank, and mop. Does sound fun, right? There's a lot of really fun customization you can do power-wise. Orc DK for the win. I used to love Orc, but now that I've been playing Alliance, it's... yeah, Orc's not even in the top 5 anymore, I don't think. Honestly, oh, actually, I forgot we talked about this yesterday. Honestly, I might go Volpira for Mop Remix. I need to log on and see what their animations look like, if I'm going to hate them or not. Because there's no turning back. Once we make the character, we can't, like, race change it or anything. Couple Chris's interacting in a wholesome way there. Love that. Keep that up, guys. Yeah, something that you may not be aware of is the world gets broken up by PvP servers, or by like non-RP servers and all other servers, okay? So that's already a split. Then it gets broken up again by PvP and non-PvP, war mode and no war mode. Okay? So there's another split for you, which you can change whenever you want. And then the final split would be Chromie time. And now there's going to be the Mop Remix split, but that's a whole different story. But yeah, so basically if you're on an RP server with PvP on and Chromie time on, you will probably be alone in all content that you do. Because I don't think there's a lot of RP people playing on RP servers and also engaged in war mode. But even if there is, none of them guys are going to be leveling characters as much, you know? So it's like really the best way to just play the game without other people interfering with stuff. And the cool thing is that you can stop the character at like level 50 something, I think, and it will stay in Chromie time. So you can like literally have characters that are out farming in a completely alone version of the world, but still gaining you stuff for your account.
Well done.
I've always played Gnome Blood DK and race chained recently to Draenei for visual reasons. Not being able to get out of roots has gotten me killed multiple times. Oh, Gnome can get out of roots, what, with the jump thing? What is the Mop Remix thing about? Oh, it's crazy. You should definitely look into it. I can't really summarize it quickly.
Well,
Gonna drop bone shield here. This is gonna be really bad.
Than we anticipated.
I guess we'll just
These
get this back.
mushrooms must have grown wild while we were away. Please,
Luckily we had enough time before they meleeed me to get bone shield back up.
while we relearn the life magics of this
Beware.
We don't have either cheat death up though, so this could be very, very bad. Basically just can't get stunned, that's all we need to do.
Beware.
Or take damage. Damn, blood's up. Fucking rock elemental is tripping me out. Keep thinking this threat on other targets.
Beware.
Barely got through that one, but Umbilica's about to come big clutch. Every minute you can get out of race. Are you talking about gnome? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought that said goblin. You're right. It says gnome. Escape artist. I remember Furious. I always like that for PvP. That's why I went gnome.
Beware. Beware.
Oh. I was gonna use my legendary. I tried to use it, but I guess I didn't press the button all the way, so good thing. So we would have died there. 6.2 million Umbilicus.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Oh.
Beware.
If you was in charge, how would you fix the tank population in the game? I don't think that the tank population needs fixing, so I wouldn't make no changes.
3, 2, 1.
I just got my heritage set for Blood Elf yesterday. Looks sick. Oh yeah, that one's a good one. That's a really good storyline too. Okay, Les is gonna be up here, so I guess we can just do this boss now. I've been looking everywhere for that Mythic Timer add-on. This with the green and stuff. I'm pretty sure this is Angry Keystones.
Perfect.
Troll Heritage Armor is sexy. I have yet to do the troll.
Wait, Ichistras.
Hopefully that'll be
There's too much
enjoyable.
Life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help
One
us
less,
save
so we get
Timmy.
4. Guess not.
3, 2, 1.
Did both Troll and Draenei, and the Draenei is ugly, but the quest is kind of nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing leveling challenges on the second channel there, which is in the description, and hopefully unlocking both at some points.
Beware.
Seems like a total waste of lust there. I don't know why we wouldn't do it. Lust has not gone to plan so far in this dungeon, but everything else is going fine. Really, the trash in this next area is like non-lustable. I don't think anybody would ever lust on that, would they? New channel streaming starts tomorrow, correct? Tomorrow at probably 12:45 I'll go live. I don't know exactly how it's gonna work. Just suddenly gonna show up on the character screen, I guess. Not correct. What's not correct? Even though it's late, I'd still lust right here. At this point, we lost one, so he's either not paying attention or has a better spot in mind. So at this point, yeah, just stick to that. I don't know what it would be other than the mini boss up here, but that's not really. Plus, doesn't seem like that'd be beneficial on that fella. 6.8 million abilities. It'll work like the plunder option did. I know, but like, will that require me logging out of the game, or will I just be able to sit there and wait for it to appear? Plunderstorm, I don't think the servers were down when Plunderstorm was coming up, right? Yeah, that was on a Tuesday. They launched that. So.
Beware.
They'll probably go live 8 hours late. No, it's a global release, so they commit to those knowing that they can do them. They won't ever have like a global release not go live at that time, I don't think. I don't think there's ever been a case where that happened.
Beware.
36 stacks. Who are you dispelling? Let me get that dispel, thank you.
Beware.
Thank you so much.
Curiosity here, but making a holy pally. But after making holy pally for years, what was the deciding factor for blood decay instead of prop pally? I have a whole video on that, but TLDR is WAD challenge modes made me fall in love with blood decay.
Help them sort out clearing the place. It is in quite a state.
Okay, no less here either. Yeah, this guy's just not paying attention, I guess. Global release will be interesting for the race to world first. Is there gonna be a race to world first in Mop Remix? That's a bit silly.
Beware.
Race to Garrosh shoulders. One to Garrosh shoulders. They could use it on the bird. I think it would have been up if we lusted the boss for the bird too, no? We could have gotten 4 lust in the dungeon, but the guy chose to not do that.
Beware.
Like, we were gonna lust at 21:30. That's when the boss was pulled. And it's 17:30 now, so 4 minutes have already passed. I'm pretty sure we definitely could lust the bird too. Although obviously the lust on the boss would have made that go faster, so we'd probably only have maybe 3 minutes pass or something. I wish they'd bring back challenge modes. I missed the reward. It made you feel like you were doing something most couldn't do, did it? I think maybe that was true in the very beginning of challenge modes, but by the end it was very easy.
Beware.
And of course, everybody just paid for them. That was probably like the first real content that buying boosts on really came into play. And in fact, I remember when I first heard people were selling boosts from them, I'm like, no, that's not going to be possible. It's a time dungeon where you get scaled down. Like, you'll never be able to carry somebody. And then I was like, oh my god, forget it. People are fucking 3-manning them, you know what I mean? Doing double carries. Imagine not already having tusks. I should probably try to get it now because there's a weekly lockout, right? Do you have challenge mode gear for Death Knight? Yep. Got Mop and Wad challenge mode on Death Knight, Brewmaster, Paladin. Well, the Wad stuff was like, it didn't matter. You can just get it once and then you were done, right? I did a lot of Wad challenge modes as well, but I did Mop on Death Knight. I did it on all tanks, so Bear, Warrior, yeah, all tanks, and then also Frost Mage, BM Hunter, Disciplined Priest, and Resto Shaman. That should be everything that I have it on. I don't have it on any of the other pure DPS, so I don't have it on Warlock or Rogue. And that's it. That's literally it. Those are the only two I don't actually have, is Warlock and Rogue. And then in terms of WAD, I did it on way less classes. Probably just did it on all 6 tanks, if I remember correctly. But I don't know that, or 5 tanks, I guess, at the time. But I guess there was nothing else to collect other than the weapons, which I already had the whole slew of, so. Daily lockout, and you could skip to the end. That's what I'm saying. I should try to do it. Does it still DC you every time you skip to the end?
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishra. That is Tarantos for you soft skins. Use them to get her
I can't even picture Metro playing a rogue. Oh, I've done a bunch of rogue leveling challenges. Oh yeah, and Mythic Plus? Nah, I can't play it. They never fix the DC, huh?
Watch yourselves.
No, they did fix it. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally misread that. That's good.
3, 2, beware.
At this rate, we might not even get another less after this. I guess we definitely will, but it's going to be in a really bad... It's going to be at the end of the fight. Out of complete curiosity, why is your Mirror gray? I changed the icon, yeah. I don't like the way the default looks, so I changed it to be one that I like more. Same with Death and Decay, or Death's Advance being red, and Death and Decay being the one from Warcraft 3, and not a ton on my Death Knight. That's pretty much it, I think. But on alts, I have, like, my Holy Pally, every single spell is different. And, like, as you see, Mark of the Wild's a different color. This one is, I think I changed a little bit, the priest buff. What else? Resto Shaman, I had a bunch of changes. It's very easy to do. I have a whole video on how to do it if you ever want to see it. I think it adds like a new layer of customization to the game. Spring is in the air, you've been golfing, and now unfortunately me and golf are moving in opposite directions. Certainly not quitting, but probably gonna play like way less, and I was already playing way less than I did the previous year. It's just too far. Like, the only golf course that I can comfortably play alone at anymore is like 35 minutes away, so it's just too much. It's pretty much a quarter tank of gas every single time I go up there. Oh shit, wow, I just got knocked off. What happens? Do I die? No. Everybody else dies, I guess. I did not think I was even in that, but yeah. We're alright, everything's fine, nobody even took damage. You should get into jujitsu. That I definitely have no interest in. Never seen that before. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever been knocked up, I think. I thought I was going to land on the edge, but I guess because of the height difference, I fell right through. I love your Paladin and Shadowlands with the blue spells. Yeah, I still like that.
Beware.
Looks great. But it doesn't make as much sense now that we're not Bastion guys anymore. Tyrian. How are the keys going, man? Well, we've only just started, really, but the first one was a very short span because of a DC. And a very impatient player. What type of car does a Blood DK main drive? I have a Toyota Corolla. 2013. Is the custom icon an add-on? Nope, it's literally just you make the icon and put it in a folder. Like I said, I have all video on it. I think it's called, I don't know. I feel like the name of the video is something that I never am correct about, but it's something about like Paladin spells blue or something like that. Like just type in Paladin spells on the channel and you'll find it. Seriously need a glyph to turn Blade of Justice back into Exorcism? What is that? I'll go search it. Yeah, you can search on the channel. Good thing I live in Europe and no need for a car here. Really? Why? How do you get to golf courses? If you know, how do you carry your clubs to the golf course? Smart man, reliable cars, the Toyotas. Yeah. My first car was a Suzuki Aero or whatever, and it was not good. We had a lot of issues with it. I got in like the most minor fender bender ever. Like I backed, some guy like was at an intersection and I thought he was gonna go, so I just hit the gas and he didn't go. I think he started and then stopped, and I just wasn't really like fully paying attention, so I just started going and I basically just bumped into him going like less than 10 miles an hour. And apparently that like irrevocably fucked up the frame of the car. So like the antifreeze was just leaking like 24/7. They couldn't fix it. They're like, you need a new frame, which is like half the price of the car basically. So ever since that, I'm like, all right, we're not gonna buy these shit fucking Japanese cars anymore. Got to get something a little bit more reliable, and Toyota seemed like a good choice. Do anything stupid here. Got an easy upgrade ahead of us. Just kidding, we've done something stupid. Who did that? Is that me? I don't think that was me. I pay $50 a month. I can take every regional train or public transport. I guess you probably don't golf. I just like don't know how you would get something that you need to take somewhere if you don't have a car. You just bring it on the train with you no matter what. How do you grocery shop when you go on a train? Like, how does that work? Where do you put the groceries? I think I found the video. How I made my world. There you go. That's it. Yep. It's a lot easier than it sounds, but it's actually a little bit harder than you might think once you realize how easy it is. I walk to the groceries. It's 5 minutes away. And what, you just like bring the cart home with you or something? Or do you never buy more than like 1 or 2 bags worth of groceries every time you go? Trains are very easy to use. In Switzerland, everyone goes skiing by train too. Oh yeah? Nice. Germans are muscular. They can carry everything. Really? When it's 5 minutes away, I can go every day. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I just went to the grocery store this morning and had 5 paper bags filled with food on the way back, so there's obviously no way I can carry that no matter what. But I feel like if it's that close, they probably would be fine with you taking the cart and then just bringing it back afterwards. Might be worthwhile messaging that shaman afterwards and explaining they can lust 4 times. Well, I don't think he cares. I'm sure he knows that if he's playing a shaman by now. Somebody's asked him to lust. Optimally, I would assume. Especially on a fortified week, I don't see why we wouldn't try to get 4 in. Basically, no one I work with owns a car. It's pretty weird when you think about it. Yeah, it is very weird. I don't know anybody who doesn't own a car in the United States and have a job. Like, I don't know how you would have a job in the United States and not have a car. Unless you literally just work at whatever the closest place is to you. Like, nobody's walking anywhere here. Like, I could probably... There's probably like 5 or 6 different jobs I could have that would be in walking distance. That's it. And they'd all be very, very bad jobs. Like, work at the... There's like 3 restaurants within walking distance. And then a Turkey Hill.
3, 2, 1.
Not bad in Boston or New York. Well, no, in big cities, definitely not, yeah.
Who are you? You are not registered here.
There's no public transportation like that here, and there's certainly no way I can ever go. Like, the closest grocery area is like probably at least a mile away, if not. I think there's one shop in my town now. We used to have a very big grocery store, but they closed a long time ago. So there's pretty much only it's like a very small market that has just basic stuff. And that would probably be like at least a 10, maybe like a 12-minute walk. So it would be like impossible with carrying groceries. Now there's no Walmart anywhere near it. Like, it's probably at least a mile to the Walmart. I moved from Boston to Austin just because the cities rhyme. That's a hell of a commitment. Good choice though, I guess. Went from the fucking one of the shittiest cities in the world to one of the better cities. A lot of people use bikes for medium distance or daylight commuting. Oh yeah. I don't know if people from European countries understand how spread out American cities are. Yeah, no. Go look at a map. Well, not that you care, but you can go look at a map of my area and realize, like, there's a million things within an hour of me, but nothing within, like, it's almost nothing within 10 minutes of walking of me. Nothing but houses. I guess I could run. If I sprinted, it would be faster, I guess, yeah. Also, getting a car is very expensive. Car parking costs $200 a month, and that's without considering car parking at work. Wait, what? Why would you have to pay to park? What? You can't park in front of your house? That's advanced to the grocery store? I could. I could use Ray's Walk now. America would have less reliance on cars if we built up and not spread out. Well, that's way too late for that. The country is just far too big, and too many people started building in too many different areas. That's the big issue with the country. From like a foundational standpoint of when it was made to where we are right now. Aren't we supposed to drop a puddle? What happened there? We didn't drop a puddle. I'm in the UK and I need a car, living on a farm in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty of people who have cars. I think it's just not as common because a lot more people live in big cities in England and Europe, I guess, in general. There's a lot less like rural communities in Europe, right? You drop at 4 now, right? So they didn't change the icon or whatever it says on the icon. You could use A-bomb limb to carry the groceries. It's not permanent, so once it expires, all the groceries would fall to the ground. Hard for Europeans to imagine how spread out and big the U.S. is. Yeah, Pennsylvania, the state I live in, is larger than England. So yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know. There's 50 of them. Not all states are as big as PA. PA is only probably about middle of the pack state-wise, large though. Not really. In the UK, outside of Maine, like 10 cities, you need a car. That's what I figured, yeah. Alright, first 14 in time, it's easy mode. Easy mode. Just bring vengeance. They have enough utility sigils to bring the groceries. You can keep pulling them with death grip. It's like I could leave them on the ground and then death grip them. That's a good point. Most people in the United Kingdoms have a car, probably more than other European countries. Oh yeah. The difference is really sprawl, which is what makes cars necessary here. Yep. We're in PA. I'm from Carlisle. I live in the Scranton, the Wilkes-Barre Scranton area. How far away is Carlisle from that? It sounds familiar. I think it's somewhat close, right? I drove from Swag District to Missouri, and that trip was more miles than the top to the bottom of UK. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Driving from, I drove all over the country last year. From PA to Tennessee, that was probably double. Like, that was probably from the top of Europe to the bottom of Europe, right? No, more than that. It's probably from the west of Europe to the east of Europe, I would imagine. And that was only half the country. 25 miles south of Harrisburg? Oh, okay, that's far then. Right off 81. Okay, let's look it up. Carlisle. Yeah, well, if you ever want to golf, let me know. How far is that? Directions. 2 hours and 2.5 hours. So I guess we're not really going to get golfing. Meet at Hershey National. Anyway, I missed it. Did you complete that key? Oh, bro, we upgraded it. It was a joke mode. That key was easy mode. So that goes on the sheet there in the upgrade slot. 14, first 14 in time. Very good. Wait, what is, I missed the conversation here. What's all this Euro talk? USA. USA fucking rules, Stromy, dude. It fucking rules. Woot woot, feeling good? Me too, yeah. Alright, anyway, I did Illinois to New Orleans. That is like the whole of Europe and even more, I bet. Way down in New Orleans. It's the House of the Rising Suns there. Why do I have the lights on? What am I doing? I don't need the lights on. It was a little gloomy, I guess, maybe. You can see the streak of disbands from last week, and then the shift to fortified. Yeah, you're right, actually. Tyrannical. Oh, okay, fortified. Easy mode. Well, okay, let's put people in Death Knights, Priests, and Shaman. Okay. I missed this comment, though. I want to read this comment. Wonder Boy Jake must have said something. What did he say? I live in Wales, and it's even less out here. And then High Priest John says, my condolences. And then he says, no need. It's my homeland. I have a grocery store like Aldi in walking distance that is open 24/7, so I can go shopping at 2 a.m. Damn. That sounds like addictive, dude. I would love that if that was the case. Because I really, like, I want to start cooking, but, like, one of the biggest issues I have is, like, knowing what to cook. And, like, I haven't been to the grocery store in a while now, you know? So it's, like, I just can't predict when I'm going to make, like, a week from now. Too hard. If I can go every single day, it'd be huge. Probably save so much money, too. Because I wouldn't buy, like, we buy all this shit that we don't end up even using. So maybe we'll use this, you know? But we don't use it. Europe west to east and US west to east is roughly equivalent if you include Portugal and Eastern Europe. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're probably right, yeah. It's not that big, I guess. Or not that small. Okay, no Theris. I'm excited for the new Death's Advance into War Within. Yeah, that's only for the DPS specs, but it is fucking awesome. It's pretty much just like the Paladin mount, though, but it's still really cool. I can pretty much get fresh grocery products for the food I cook that dinner. That's so cool, dude. If I could not have to use... Like, one of the other problems for me is, like, frozen meats need to be de-thawed or defrosted. And it's like, alright, well, I didn't come up with this idea at 8 a.m. so the meat's frozen like a brick, you know what I mean? Then you have to sit there and deal with that. Getting a driver's license in the US seems super weird to Europeans. In some states, you have to drive around a closed lot and you get your license. Really? Why? How's it in the UK? I don't think it's that easy here. I failed my driver's license twice before I finally got it. The first time I did the parallel parking and I bumped the curb. And the guy immediately got out of the car and was like, nah, you failed. It's like, no, it was a curb. I can just try again. Like, there's no penalty for that in the real world. Like fucking what we were talking about with education yesterday. And then the second time I failed because I had never, like, in my town, we don't have those lines. You guys probably know, I think it's like a national average thing everywhere, but back then there wasn't lines at stop signs and stoplights and shit, so I never knew that those lines in the area I took the test that's what those were for. I just totally ignored them, and I constantly just stopped underneath the light, and the guy was like fucking, like, he thought we were gonna die. I'm like, what's going on? Like, so I failed for that. And then the third time, my dad basically knew the guy who was the instructor, and he basically guaranteed that I would pass it, but I still did well. I still did all the stuff I needed to do right. Got any pets? Yeah, I have a lot. I've collected a lot over the years. I don't really like care too much for pets, but at one point I cared, like in Mop and Wad, I cared a lot about them. So we got almost 900, but I don't really collect them anymore. There's so many achievements for collecting pets too. It's really cool. The clothes lot thing makes me think of Top Gear Vietnam. Oh yeah. I had to drive all around town and on the freeway for mine in Oregon. Yeah, I'd imagine nowhere really allows you to drive around in a lot. Any Nepo baby driving license holder? What's that mean? Oh, you mean me? Well, like I said, I mean, it was bullshit. The failures were bullshit anyway. Never been in an accident or had any real traffic violations. The only real traffic violation I ever had was there's this intersection, like every single right turn when there's a stoplight in where I live has a yield sign, right? Like every single one. There's one in a nearby area that has a stop sign as well as a red light. I mean, like, it's just the only one I've ever been at. So I blew right through it thinking it was a yield sign. And it's like, wow, I didn't even realize that was a stop sign. I've literally done that every single time I ever went to that intersection before that. I never even thought to look at it. It's like every right turn at a stoplight is always a yield sign. He was almost impossible to fail with. His only pass or fail was don't hit the curb. I took my driver's license with the driver's ed teacher at my high school. Well, that's lucky. Yeah, we didn't have driver's ed around here. I don't really know about the curb thing though. Like, do you guys feel like you should fail for that? I don't really understand that. What does hitting the curb mean? Like, you just try again. You ever see those videos of people parking in France? I don't know why this is such a thing. But like, oh. But yeah, like parking in the United States, like I don't even. It's so easy compared to other countries. You fail the test for stalling the car here. Oh wow. So something not even related to driving. It's pretty embarrassing, honestly. I've also failed brutally a few times, but I pushed through so the terrier wouldn't die in vain. That was good. That was good humor, if that's meant to be humor. I believe it's just showing that you can't perceive distances properly. Is it? Double cheat there. Pack is not dying fast at all. Stuff is finally dying though. And me too. There's very low DPS on that first pack. I failed my first test due to a stalled car. I had a piece of crap back then. That's crazy. So something not even related to you driving a vehicle. That's just silly. That's, I don't know, like, no offense, but like there's I know a lot of people who really are not very good drivers at all, and yeah, I don't know. If you're failing people for shit that's not even because of them driving the car, then you're a fucking power, like you have a power fetish. Stalling a car can be related to driving? Not here. I've never had my car stall once, and I don't even know how you would do it to make it stall. It's kind of wild that in the US people are doing their assessment in their own car too. Why is that not how it's done elsewhere? Maybe we're talking about something I don't even know what. Maybe I don't know what that means. What does stall your car mean? Oh, we're talking about manual. I've never even done that before. Is that a common thing in Europe to have a manual car? I thought you're talking about like the car is like dying on the road, like, you know what I mean? Like, the car died. Sorry, if a fucking battery died in the middle of the test. You fail. Like what? That to me, that's what stalling means. Like the car just stops moving for some reason that you obviously didn't create a problem. Like you didn't get in an accident, so it's not your fault. Mine was auto and it died while I was parallel parking. And they failed me. What the fuck, dude? That's just wild. Like, what? Sorry, the car manufacturer is a piece of shit. They made a fucking garbage car. I guess that's my fault. Chose bad when I bought this car. I think Moonlight Sue in your group is executing mobs. Okay. But I didn't do it on the first pack. Morning Pump Smash, what's up, buddy? Welcome. If you pass a test in automatic, you can only drive automatics. If you pass in a manual, you can drive both. Whoa. That is not like that here, I don't think. I mean, I'm surprised they even still allow manuals to be made. What is the benefit to owning a manual? Why do cars continue to be made that way? What? It's cheaper? Oh, is it really? Good anti-theft system in the US? Yeah, seriously. I don't... 2.5 million from what? I don't even understand what just happened. I prefer them. They're more fun to drive personally. Right, I was just like, why make them though? Like, what is the benefit of making them? And raging plus fortified is crazy. I mean, it's not. Raging is not. That had nothing to do with raging. The benefit is that you can name it Manuel. EVs are going to die out when the African kids can't dig out any more lithium. Oh, really? Manual is like driving the Flintstones car. Yeah, seriously. So like, why bother using your feet? The automatic transmissions were bigger, so the cars needed to be bigger. Not good for small EU roads. Plus, they were more expensive. Oh, okay. In the past, the main benefit was that auto was super slow to react to anything and a waste of fuel, but this improved a lot over the recent years. Gotcha. But does like car manufacturers make both, or if it's a manual car, that's all they make? They make both. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, why make both? What is the reason that they make they spend money like doing that? Don't they? Like, what is the value of? Do they sell the same? Are they the same price, or one cheaper? I guess you guys are saying one's cheaper. Would you drive a cyber truck? What is that? Like the Elon Musk truck? I would love to have an electric car. I said this like 6 years ago, but it's probably not going to be true at this rate. But I said my next car, I want to have a self-driving car, but I don't even think that's going to like be legal by the time I need to buy a new car. Seems like they hit some big snag or something. I do think some high-performance cars are manual now. Wait, are manual as well because the drivers want more control. Gotcha. Well, no, I can see those kind of cars, but I'm just saying, like, why make a Toyota Corolla in manual? What's the point? If it's like straight up, like user error can cause you to stall in the middle of the highway, like, why make it? I don't think it was a snag. I think it was a person that was hit. Well, that's what I mean, yeah. It's a snag in them getting it legalized. I'd personally always prefer manual because it gives me more control over acceleration and deceleration. It's just like a preference thing, basically. The whole discussion is just a preference thing. Even though it's potentially more dangerous to drive. Because I've heard these discussions where people are saying, like, once like proper self-driving cars are around, like they won't allow you to drive regular cars anymore at that point. And it's like, yeah, that's probably true. I mean, why would an insurance company allow you to drive a real car when every car can just drive for you and guarantee that you won't ever make a mistake? I put foot on gas, cargo room. No hand-foot coordination is needed. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. I can barely get my hand and feet to coordinate when I'm fucking walking, you know what I mean? Typically, people only stall at traffic lights or when pulling off. I don't know how you'd stall on the Autobahn. Okay, I guess I don't know how it works, but I thought like stalling, like every time you shifted gears, you had a chance of stalling or something. Matt, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I have an electric car, and trust me, you don't want to have one during the winter. You lose 50% of your battery life due to the cold. Oh, well. Not necessarily, like, electric isn't the only thing I care about, but I just, yeah. If I could have a self-driving car, my life would change so dramatically, because then I wouldn't feel like I'm wasting as much time driving an hour plus to go golf, you know, because I'd be able to do, like, I'd be able to answer comments, I'd be able to interact, you know, like, I feel like I'd be able to do a little bit of work while I'm doing that, like, it would be a lot less. It's like when you're driving, like I can't do anything but drive, you know what I mean? So it's kind of unfortunate.
Beware. Beware.
The car would pay for itself, in my opinion, though. That's exactly what people do in trains, yeah. I definitely wish there was trains around here for sure, but all electric vehicles are automatic too, so to be honest, the manual is dying out, yep. That's what I'm saying, 100%. I don't see a reason to continue making them, other than preference. This key is not going so well. I wish America was more walkable in general. Better health, better communities, better everything, to be honest. I just don't, I mean, I don't know what the trains are like in Europe, but I'm not taking groceries or golf gear on trains. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it would never be walkable. Like, the things that I do that I need a car for are never going to be walkable, so I don't really see how it works. I'm not gonna bring like my spikes and my fucking golf gear on a fucking train with strangers.
2, 1. Beware. 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 Beware.
People bring groceries in shopping carts usually. That's what I was saying. I think if I lived close to a grocery store, I would probably just take the cart and then bring it back. And maybe if they required me, I'd like just let them know I'm doing it beforehand. But our Irish rail system is insanely bad, but everywhere else trains rule. Oh shit. I'd love to be on a train, dude. Yeah, I wish it was a thing around here. It'd be really cool to travel in a train, but I just, like, the trunk is more important to me than the vehicle, so I don't know how I would ever operate without a car. 95% of the things I do in my car.
Beware. 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 The class will blaze bright.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, dude. Is it really this hard to get people to use these chains? I don't really get it.
Beware. Beware.
I feel like I barely see rogues this season. They're not popular anymore, I don't think, yeah. Another thing in the US is even if you want to walk, the giant streets are terrible infrastructure. Right, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not set to walk much around here.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Bubbles, what's that? You think Europe people would flip out if they saw what goes on a New York train? Yeah, maybe that's another like part of the conversation. Like people don't realize. Yeah, I'm not bringing my fucking golf clubs on a subway in New York City. That's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't like that here. Trailer Park Boys. What's his name with the glasses? He loves shopping carts. Oh yeah. Never watched that. Would raging affect the chains? I'm not sure. Probably. But I'm sure it still applies the damage portion of it. Most people here wouldn't take kindly to taking the carts off their property. People regularly steal them for the metal. Oh, okay. Oh, this one's just like, doesn't feel like there's any chance to upgrade this at this point. I saw two guys bringing on full surfboards. Surfboards on the bus in Australia. Doesn't it seem like it's really disruptive for people to do that? Like, where do they put them on a bus? The bus is here. The seat is like at barely as wide as your body. It's like maybe a couple inches wider than your body. So where are you gonna put the board? New York is still safer than people think, but the subway is absolutely insane right now. Yeah, no, that's... The subway has gathered a collection of people who are not very mentally stable, I think is another way to look at it. And it's not cheap either. I don't know how cheap the trains are in your locations in Europe, but I think it's probably arguably... It might be better to simply just walk everywhere than try to take the subway. Buses have luggage compartments? No, not around here, I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. I've only ever been on a public bus like once in my whole life. Alright, that's probably a wipe. No idea why you break 3 instantly. I guess we are going to be alright. Only 1 death though. The NYC subway has seemingly been abandoned, to be fair. That seems like an outlier. Abandoned? What do you mean? Like they're not getting updates to the technology or something? £50 for full month travel nationwide. Is that a bargain? Like that's a deal that you subscribe to or something? Or is that just what your total is that you add up? Getting on public transport here is a good way to get robbed. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not, you don't want to bring something that, like my golf clubs, I bought them all used. Every single golf club I own is used. And my bag is probably like still worth like $3,000. You know what I mean? Between the bag, the rangefinder, the glove, all the golf balls, the golf clubs, like to take that on public transport, it's like, hey, I have a lot of money here. Do you want to take it from me? I would never even do that. Never even think about doing that. You usually buy subscriptions. You don't just buy 1 ticket. Oh, okay.
Beware.
It's a deal. Everything but high-speed trains. Okay, cool. That's cool. Spears on me. Anarchy reigns down here. Seems to be no law and order whatsoever. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know that that's true. iPhones do cost like $1,300 now, so I guess it's a better idea to steal those. That's true. Yeah, you might be right about that. I know it's very common in like, I think I heard in like Brazil, people steal phones like crazy there.
3, 2, 1.
This guy was gonna quit unless we kill it. Yeah, we're killing it. Super easy solo this fight. Although I am about to get mad afflicted. The really, really slow. The really, really slow weapon. It's funny. Plenty of law and order in Manhattan. It's a small enough island, but you start getting further east and it's pretty sus. Oh. Wait, what does the affix have to do with the 3-chain thing? I have no idea. I guess he was saying that we wiped because he couldn't heal because of the affix. Phone theft is very common everywhere nowadays. Not here at least. But yeah, probably. Most places. Can you actually, like, I have a contract. Like, how do you sell a stolen contract phone? I don't get it. Somebody has to pay for it. He's saying popping 3 chains and him getting the affix is difficult. Yeah, I think so.
Beware.
I don't know how they sell them, but they do. Take the SIM card out and it's a whole different phone. Oh, really? There's still SIM cards in phones? I didn't even realize.
3, 2, 1.
I don't think phone thieves think that far ahead. A bunch of people steal from Apple stores and the display models are disabled. Yeah. They can get the phones unlocked to work with any SIM card. Interesting. I didn't even realize that. Like, I still have my old phone that I no longer use, and it's like, every time I turn it on, it's like, you forgot, you don't have a fucking contract, you idiot. None of this is gonna work now, don't forget. It's like, I know, I'm aware. Stop. It's a chains for the ads counted on details. I bet the increase in usage would be near 100%. I mean, they used to, but there was still, even in season 2, there was people who wouldn't click it. Which was a way, way, way bigger deal because you needed all 5 to one-shot them usually. So a lot of times people would simply just not. The damage from chains is on details. It's just percentage damage. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Yeah. People rather wipe than ruin their parse, and it blows my mind. I think that's just... I don't know that that is a decision in their head, obviously, because you can't wipe and still parse. But I think a lot of people are just way too consumed with something and then they're not paying attention to other stuff. That was always the way it proliferated when I was raiding. It's not like that people intentionally fucked the group over by not doing mechanics. It's just they're so focused on their DPS rotation that they're unable to do anything else. That's usually the hallmark of a bad player. Somebody who doesn't have a lot of mental bandwidth.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
To be fair, I've only seen viral clips, but when I visited New York City a few years ago, there was a homeless dude eating the feathers out of his jacket on the train. Like I said, there's a lot of mentally unhealthy people in the United States, and the big cities have collected many of them. New York is quite successful with their homeless problems, but unfortunately it's easy to be very low income in New York City and still live there. And a lot of those guys are on the subway. Whereas Cali, obviously, everybody's just homeless, living under bridges. There's no subway there for them. And a lot of, yeah, I bet a lot of people probably actually try to sleep in the subway too. I didn't even think about that.
Beware.
I watched a homeless documentary in San Francisco. It's way out of hand. Yeah, it's way out of hand because of drugs.
Beware.
It's one thing if people are just homeless and they just want to live outdoors, but it's not that way out there. Those people are like seriously addicted to drugs that are not only causing them to be homeless, but causing them to become criminals as well. The weather in SoCal is peak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's easy to be homeless there. It's really hard to be homeless in New York City. You're gonna fucking die if you're homeless in New York City. Just realized today you can snap those two down to the last boss. Yeah, you can, yep. It's a little bit more work than it looks like it is, though. You have to wait a lot. And the government handing out drug kits and money. Crazy. In California. I don't know anything about that part. What is that part? Druid couldn't take it anymore. Nope. This key was over on the first boss, I'm pretty sure, but... Yeah, the times are what always makes me frustrated. If you're only worried about upgrading keys, then you should have left like 30 minutes ago. It's funny that New York is on the same latitude as Italy and Spain. Is it funny, or is it because of how continental drift works? Always druid, it seems. Yeah, we've seen a lot of rest of druids, yeah. I had someone leave in a 0 ruby life pools. I was doing the weekly. Oh yeah, those are the ones you want to record, man. I'm trying to see low zeros get, or zeros, yeah. I'm trying to see zeros have hilarity. I am definitely not below reviewing a 0. Alright, we got knock ahead 13, disbanded keystone. We hadn't even gotten to the funny boss yet. Are you receiving those pug humor videos constantly? I try to do like 1 or 2 a week, yeah. There hasn't been that many submissions this season though, unfortunately. Not like last season. But yeah, should definitely have another one this weekend. Hopefully I gotta make one. I'm probably gonna try to make one tomorrow before Mop Remix comes up. I'm definitely gonna make one tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm gonna get another one after that, because obviously I'm gonna be spending a lot of time on Mop. I could just say that. That Druid leaving was stupid, but it's whatever. New York has a lot of shelters. They even drive around and pick people up at night. I think the migrant crisis has just quickly overburdened the system here. But before it was actually... Yeah, that's from my experience when I was younger. New York City is very capable of dealing with that problem. Whereas it seems like, especially California, but Los Angeles has zero capability of dealing with it. It's gotten out of control, like absurdly out of control there. What up, Denoise? What's up, buddy? Welcome. What do you think about Abbott sending migrants to other states? I don't even know what that is. Should Neltharius? Oh, I put not good. Yeah, good call. Had a tank leave after dying to the last 3 bullshit mobs of a 12 mob pull. We had 20 minutes left for 2 bosses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What level was that on? That's the kind of shit that really like should not be allowed in this game. Tomorrow is Mop Remix, right? Yep, we are going to be streaming on the 2nd channel, which is in the description if you guys are looking for it. Plan on hitting it really hard. Definitely gonna... I've already started to push my eating schedule, so I should be able to go till at least 6, maybe 7 tomorrow. And then, yeah, Friday, I'm just gonna start like I'm just gonna wake up and start streaming. So probably like I'll start like maybe 8 or 9 and just stream until normal dinner time. So probably like well over 8 hours stream on a Friday. I want to try to level it all on by Friday if I can. But if I can't, then I will be maybe back on Saturday. We'll see. I really pushed and managed to do 100k overall as Wrestler Druid in the key. It was pretty cool. Nice. Any tips for these guys out here who can't break fucking 20k that we see all the time? Well, I guess now with the trinket, it's like hard to not be doing good. Like even that trinket. What is that trinket? Is that overall? What is that guy's overall? Furious Rage Feather. What the fuck is that? Even that trinket did 9.5 million. That's more than half the Wrestler Druids we played with last season. Would you know if Cop has plans for a 24-hour stream tomorrow? He does not have plans for a 24-hour stream tomorrow. I can't wait for Mop. Mop Remix comes out at 7 p.m. for me tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Luckily, yeah, like we said before, bro, USA fucking rules, bro. We get shit in the middle of the day. You guys are getting it at night. It's fucking rules, bro. This place is the place. All right, we got hauls. Here we go. Rip was most of my damage. Rip, why? What's wrong with it? Maybe that guy can tell this Wrestler Druid he needs to dispel Afflicted. Sleepy Europe, Rip. Yep, Rip was most of his damage. That's what we were just saying. Rip, like the ability? What? Why did it die or whatever? Like what? Why are you saying Rip? I don't get it. We get the sun earlier though. Yeah, bro, who gives a fuck about that? Are you kidding me, dude? I had to close this shade because it's too much. Like this, I don't want that. The name of the ability is Rip. Why? I don't understand. Like what's? Fuck. I mean, like, sorry. I guess what happened. I'm just trying to understand. Imagine getting the sun. Laugh Maffeo. Yeah, bro. Who cares about that thing? We got you. See, hold on. Let me show you this. I'm gonna show you guys something. Do you see this fucking thing? Do you know what this is? Do Europeans have these? What like, what? Thanks for stopping by, guys. Good chat. Yeah, we got mini suns here. They're plugged into my walls. At least it's not at the usual 2300 PM release for me. Can't complain. We'll be playing Ghosts of Tsushima on PC till Mob Remix releases. Whoa. Sounds aggressive. I'm definitely going to try not to play games tomorrow because I'm going to be doing a marathon of gaming. I wish Blood Boil's radius was wider. Whoa. Yeah, that would be, that'd be powerful. Ghosts are scary. You're right, actually. That's true. Who's on first? Probably Soto, based on the way that's been going for the Yankees. Dude's got like a fucking... He's pretty much on base every single time he gets up to the plate. I can confirm we don't have that technology in Europe. We still use candles. I saw, yeah. It's probably how Notre Dame burned down, you fucking idiots. Get some light bulbs, bro. There won't be as many fires. Alright, so we're just picking a healer here. Hopefully we go with the Holy Pally. Notre Dame didn't burn down. My neighbor still goes there. Notre Dame and the Notre Dame campus in Wilkes-Barre, in Wilkes-Barre. The Notre Dame campus in Europe is the one that burned down, yeah. I think the priest is the correct choice. And that guy's... Azralan, nah. Did Europe copy Notre Dame? Yep, they had like a satellite campus there or something. South Bend, Indiana. They even named a city in Germany after hamburgers. Unbelievable. And Cologne, right? Like, that's how fucking materialistic people in Europe are. An entire city named after fucking smelling better. I mean, no offense to anybody who lives in Europe, but you guys should probably move. That place is very backwards. There's a lot of good options, too. You can go to Australia now, which I've heard is really nice. You'll fit in there probably pretty well. We also have a town named Boring. Hey, do you guys ever look at a list of like the funniest names? We did that on stream a couple months ago. There's like cities named ridiculous things. Like the one that was fucking, right? There was a city named fucking. Isn't that in Europe? England. I think it's even in England. In Denmark, we have a city called Middelfart. Yeah, see, that's a terrible name. A lot of those Europeans should visit Cologne if you catch my yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need to go to that city. They named England after New England too. How unoriginal. Ha! I don't know. Is it? I don't think it's. No, I think I do. That one, to be fair, I think is the other way around. I'd imagine. Because I do know for sure New York is named after York, which is in Pennsylvania. York, Pennsylvania is named first, and then New York City was the second one. I assume that's the order. It's got to be right. Do we get somebody? Nope. Do we even need a healer? We have two paladins and a priest. What do we need a healer for? Just get another rep pally. Brawlers Guild set to return. Interview at Windows Central. What the fuck is Windows Central? Is that a gaming publication? It's still New Amsterdam to me. There's a clandestine community of Dutch who refuse to cede the city. Oh, wow. Windows Central is the new source for all things Brawler Guilds. With respect to archaeology, we don't foresee this coming back in its previous format or as a profession. I do personally love archaeology and the fantasy there and do intend to look at new opportunities. For Brawlers Guild, this is something we do want to bring back in an evergreen format, but not right away at War Within launch. Bring it back. I want to AFK there and watch the madness. That was the coolest thing about the Brawlers Guild, is that you can straight up just sit there and watch other people do it. That is extremely abnormal in WoW. Like, I don't think there's any other content in the game like that. Oh, so I finally got through all my Magic the Gathering cards. I have a handful of hollows that or foils, whatever they call them. I'm hoping that they might sell, but I only had one card that looked like it was worth much. Out of probably close to 1,000. Not like the Pokemon cards. Now, unfortunately, the Pokemon cards I'm very worried about. They were supposed to be delivered yesterday, and as of today, it still says moving through network. Like, they're not even close to being delivered, so it's like $5,000 worth of cards in the mail. I'm really worried about that. Hopefully, they're gonna get found. If they are foil, they're probably not treasures. No, I know, yeah. I know they didn't start making... I know they didn't start making foil until, like, a couple years in, right? But they still sell, it looks like, according to some of the websites. Here, I have a bunch. So we got, here, this one is the one that seems to be the most valuable, so let's take a look at it. I also have a bunch of hollow lands. I don't know if they'll sell, but... so this one's called Chain of Smog. Onslaught. $60 it says. And then we can go to the other websites, price charting, Chain of Smog, foil, $52, $54, and 1 sale per month. That's like, this is definitely going to sell, so it's a good one. That's the most expensive one. Doesn't look like, I mean, maybe I could have got it graded, but it doesn't seem like it seems like a waste of time. Then I'm really just not sure of how some cards aren't valuable. Like I have this one that's a hollow or whatever foil, and it's also a golden icon thing, so it should mean it's rare. Infernal Genesis, but I guess it's just not a card that people want, because this one somehow is only $21, whereas the other one was only a silver card, and that one is $60. So I guess the Chain of Smog card is actually like good and people use it or something. I don't really understand that. I assumed all these cards were collectibles at this point because surely nobody's using cards from 1995 or something. But maybe they have just enough control over the power creep in that game that these cards are still valuable. Alright. You play any instruments? I play the keyboards. I have not touched a keyboard in probably like 10 years before like a month ago, and I touched it a bunch, but I have not touched it in a very long time, so. Used to play the keyboards, but not anymore. I think a lot of people probably think that's a joke because of the computer, but I do differentiate between piano and keyboard. Like, I think they're very, very different, so basically an electric piano. There goes that orb. Back to where he belongs. Jesus, man.
Three, two, one.
Like, I might still use this cheat death string at next expansion. We'll see. The power creep is absurd. Especially from a few sets that were made for older formats where you can play more cards. Oh, really? So it's like, yeah. So why do people pay $60 for a card then if it's not to collect it? I just don't really get, because I had 2 cards that are actually like worth something more than like $40 basically, and that they sell. And I just don't really get why anybody's buying them, because I assumed like, I mean, there's like a new magic block like every single year, right? If not more. I think it's like multiple a year, isn't there? Like, how could these cards from like 2000 still be valuable? I don't get it. Chain of Smog is a combo piece. What does that mean? I don't know anything about Magic. I don't even know why I have these cards, to be honest. I used to just like opening card packs, I think. Mostly collection and commander, where you can play each card one time. Oh. Each card one time? What does that mean? Like, you can only use one copy of the card? Is that what you mean? Doesn't the game itself get super complicated when they keep adding new cards? That's what I'm saying. I can't even imagine playing it. 1 copy instead of 4. Get it. I don't know. I don't like. Obviously, like. I don't know anything about card games, I guess, but like, I'm really shocked that people still play card games in person. Like, doesn't it seem like it would have been the perfect thing for like a format like Hearthstone? There is an online thing though, isn't there? I don't even know how it works. It's a unique card that interacts with another card that wins you the game instantly. What the fuck? So that's why that card's so valuable, because it's got some overpowered combo. What is the other card? There's Arena, but that's pretty much Magic Hearthstone. Isn't that the one that doesn't have like all the cards though? I remember like I tried to do like I can't remember what it's called, but there was like some very basic looking, like it was ultra basic looking, like it was barely a program. And that was like the only thing that had every single actual card usable in it, whereas like the games that they made were like very limited amounts of cards usable. One thing that always intrigues me about Magic the Gathering is like there's got to be a million different decks, right? Like things on like Hearthstone or whatever, you used to look up decks and there'd only be like a couple dozen that you could ever make. I can only imagine on Magic the Gathering there's got to be fucking millions of possibilities, right? Sometimes it just feels good to look at pretty cards. Well, that's the other thing I loved about Magic the Gathering when I was young, is the fucking art is gorgeous. It was really nice to go back to all my cards and be reminded of some of the cool looking art. There are different formats for different sets. There are decks that still use Chain of Smog. Yeah, that's what somebody was saying. Mr. Pancake Bro said that. Magic Online, but the client is even more spaghetti go than WoW. I heard there's some like, maybe it's like a pirated thing though, I don't know, but like, it was something dot something. It was just very basic, like 3 letters or something like that, and it was like a online Magic the Gathering thing. I don't know what that was called, but I looked that up and saw that. Beware. Combo from a website. 1, cast Chain of Smog by playing 1 black, targeting yourself. 2, Witherbloom Apprentice triggers, causing each opponent to lose 1 life and you to gain 1 life. 3, resolve Chain of Smog, discarding 2 cards and choosing to copy it. Beware. 4, repeats from step 2. Yeah, I don't really understand the phases of Magic either. That was something that always confused the fuck out of me. Reprints can be fun, although they lower the value typically. Like the Soul Ring from the Fallout edition was cool. I don't know what that is, even is. I also want to maybe I want to start reading the books again, but I also want to read the Game of Thrones books, and I never did that. I used to love reading the Magic the Gathering books when I was younger. Beware. The early Magic the Gathering books had like an incredible high fantasy feel to it, but it also had like a low fantasy feel. Like it was not just about magic, but also about technology, which I really liked. The whole artifice side of things is always really cool. I used to fly to tournaments all over Europe. Whoa. It just seems like I could potentially get into it if everything was online, but even if I had every single card at my disposal, I don't have a single person to play with. Like, I don't. Surely it's easy to play with people online, but not easy in real life. Beware. But I remember when I was really young and we used to try to get into these card games. It's like, obviously my parents aren't going to buy me like infinite amounts of cards, but there's tons of decks that I wanted to try. So I would like literally just go on a website and just print out a picture of the card and then glue it to a like a pinochle card or something that was the same shape, you know? Whatever, like a regular deck of cards kind of thing. I used to do that all the time. I had a bunch of them when I was looking through my cards that I just printed out. And I also made fake cards. I think that's really a cool creative endeavor. Like, make cards with like art that you find online and that are balanced and usable in the game. I think that'd be a really fun thing to do. There's a place by me that's always full of people playing the new One Piece card game. Oh, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. But obviously it'd be easier to just play online, right? If no place is close, I can see how it'd be hard to play in person. I used to go to a local comic and card shop in college. I made a lot of friends there. Yeah, I guess the other problem is I'm just not really like very social, so even if there was a place in near me or something like that, I don't know that I would want to go there and try to meet up with random people just to play games with them. I feel like most of the reason I would play the game would be for the strategy of it and the deck building of it, not necessarily the actual socialization of it. Need some good Warhammer 40k games to come out. Oh yeah. I also have a bunch of Dragon Ball Z cards from those days as well. I highly doubt those are worth anything, but maybe I'll take a look.
3, 2.
Maybe try out Arena on your third channel. I actually did create a third channel. I was hoping to have a channel just to play random games on, but then I realized like I don't really have time to play random games regardless, so I never even did anything with it. I did record me playing my Pokemon game. Like I got like 14 episodes of that on there, but I just never published it because I never finished it.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Hey Doom, when somebody welcome. The other thing I think that makes me not care about Magic in real life, but makes me interested in online, is like you can't, like there's a UI, you know what I mean? Like you can't fuck it up. Like the rules seem really complicated in that game. And I remember trying to play it when I was younger and like I didn't fully understand what I was doing, so it's like I probably was violating rules and shit. But when you play it on a computer, it's like you can't cheat by accident. Or like you know exactly what cards need to be played when. I think that was the bigger issue. There's like so many phases to the turn, it was very confusing. How have you run so far? About the same as normal, but we did upgrade to 14. So that's good.
Beware.
Did you see those Chinese guys did AV20? I don't even know who those guys are. I don't know.
Let us see who can be rid of the most first.
I'll burn them to ash before ye ever get a chance to blow them away.
A lot of people have brought it up today, so I heard about it, I guess.
1.
What would be the hardest trash in here? I guess the last mini boss.
Of you will be cinders.
I feel like we're through the parts that are dangerous, but maybe not.
The winds are always in my favor.
3, 2, 1.
I watched Reholy do 17s on Blood. He plays full offensive and was Paid ally permanently. Perma close to dead and sometimes kiting. Permanently close to dead and sometimes kiting, is that what you're saying? Yeah. I don't know why you would do that. It doesn't make sense. Surely you're losing DPS by kiting like that, right? The only time it ever really made any sense to me, like the conversations about it, was Super Strain. Because that was like, you know, you can put that on and then just run away. But like, these builds require you to do DPS. Like, you have to auto attack for bloodshot to do, you know, like, to maximize the talent bloodshot, you need to be auto attacking. So I don't really get that. It doesn't make any sense. Find out I'm able to heal 14 keys on my Evoker. Some friends brought me in for 14 knock since they were desperate for a healer, and we ended up timing it. Nice. How do you enjoy it? Is it fun or not really? Zach, what's up? Welcome back. How's your Wednesday so far? So far, so good. How about you? Pain in the ass, that's for sure. If everyone gets spread, it's extremely hard to heal. Yeah, but...
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Did 15 hauls last week on Prot Warrior. Reflect on last boss did 72 million. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, and then obviously the higher you go, the more it's going to do. Going well. I just saw some of your Warlock Nomad videos on the other channel. And that 1 hour long one with the mic accidentally muted. Yeah, that was embarrassing. The video continues after the mic is no longer muted, but still, it's definitely not good. It's only one intermission. You get so much value. It's crazy, I can imagine. Prot Warrior seems quite good after the changes. Seems some doing pretty big keys. Nice. When did they get changes? What, with the recent patch, you mean? Sub creation actually has them second. Wow. I bet there's probably a lot of value with the Spell Reflect this season, though. In that key, I took 1/3 more damage than the Evoker overall. Yeah, they reduce a lot of physical damage, right? I just finished three mana ruby life pools. The three of us said we were not going to give up. You're talking about 3 manning it, I guess. That's what you're saying. Those are the ones you want to record and send in, but that sounds fun. If there are no bleeds or spam casts, you basically take 0 damage. Wow. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't mind trying Prot Warrior, but Prot is pretty nice if you have an organized group. If you have to carry a pug group, it's not that good. Yeah, that's what I used to have problems with, is like really relies on the rest of the healer, especially in the group, you know? So I couldn't enjoy it. Congrats on timing it, that's awesome. I was watching Pika or whatever his name is. There were times when the health bar just straight up never moved. Is that not how it is for Vengeance then, or what? Like obviously other tanks are taking more damage than Prot Warrior. I'm sure not many are like Blood DK, but I don't know exactly where different specs are at. Vengeance like kind of like more like Blood then, where they get hit hard but they just heal it. Oh shit, I was trying to interrupt that and I didn't actually have it up. That was risky.
Beware.
Battle Res is probably a good choice there. Seems overkill, but it probably isn't.
Beware.
Mountain Thane also got a slight rework. Main Prot next is going to be quite enticing. Oh, really? Wow, what's the biggest thing that entices you about it? I probably should own this fight. Hopefully that'll be the case. It's not tyrannical, but still hard to heal, I'm sure.
Beware.
The proc rate of lightning was upped, and you get a lot of defensives. Getcha. What is lightning? I don't even lighting. What does that mean? I don't know what that does.
Beware. Beware.
8% more armor and 68% from all DR from big thunderclap procs and a single talent. Oh, cool. That's gonna be thunderclap spam again, like in BFA. Wow, look at that. That's narrowly avoided.
Beware. Beware. 2, 1.
Let me show ya the power of the
5% stronger demo shout, giving people shields with intervene. Oh, that sounds neat. Does it look good though? That's the main question I always have.
Beware.
Let me show ya the power of the elements. Nothing.
11 minutes here should be plenty, I hope. That guy probably needs to drink, right? Or not, I guess. Are you drinking? Okay. Bloodlust shout and banner from Shadowlands is all I ask for. Oh, the Necrolord spell, the banner. Don't see that happen. That would have been in already, I think, if it was something that was on the table.
Beware.
I miss Fleshcraft and Soul Shave. Yeah, I miss Soul Shave, definitely. Never really used Fleshcraft, but
Beware.
I think there was an early concept of Prot Warrior with two-hander and a shield. I saw people talk about that, but I think that's fake. I think somebody just made that art or something. Got Achilles. Oh, okay, that's not good. It was Touchpad Warrior. He was talking about how he believes they should be able to wield a two-handed weapon and a shield. Yeah, that's beyond the scope of a single hero talent, though. That would change gearing for the spec substantially, so that's definitely not happening. It's a cool concept, but just not something that would happen in a hero talent, because like you're meant to be able to switch between them easily. So if all of a sudden you need two completely different weapons just to be able to play the two different hero specs, like I don't see that being how it would go. Plus I don't think the animations would look very good. I've seen like you can play a Fury Warrior with a shield and a two-hander on it. It looks really weird. The weapon is way too big. It still tries to use the two-handed weapon animations, even though you're using it basically as a one-hander. And it looks really, really weird. I want dual-wield shield. It's like an Elden Ring, right? Hey, Thorleaf Mop tomorrow. Yep. On the second channel, we will be streaming hopefully at least 4 or 5 hours of Mop. Probably maybe 5 or 6 hours. And then Friday, I'm going to probably stream like well over 8 hours. I don't know. Like, yeah. I'm just pretty much going to wake up and start. That's the really cool thing about like when there's like the leveling content. We don't need people. You know what I mean? Like we can just fucking wake up and go. I really wish people. I don't like when people stack on me. This fight is very hard for me. I do not want even more potential things I need to dodge around me. I'm looking forward to it. Raid leveling, it will be fun. Yeah, it's cool that you can do like raids while leveling. That's so cool. These things could easily just become how WoW works in the future, and I'm really excited about that. That one was fine because I wasn't boxed in there. But it feels very common when everybody stacks up that you're just surrounded by them.
3, 2, 1.
At least with Death Knight, you don't get pushed back. The amount of times I've been slowed into a pool behind me, oh, I can imagine. This fight's very weird, but I get that it's probably way easier as Blood DK than most tanks. You think that's what SOD was for? Since they had level 25 raids and whatnot? No, I don't think there's any correlation there at all. That's just the way they did it. Like, they had level 25 raids because that was the level cap at one point. And it lasts until August, so the War Within releases right after that. That'll probably be the week the pre-patch releases, so War Within will probably come out in mid-September. Or early September, I guess. That land hands. Good effort. Easy mode. Another 3+ minute upgrade here. Easy peasy key. Yeah, we are destroying them. Love seeing that after last week. We gotta be close to having 8 done too. Was that 6 or 7? That might be 7. All right, very good. So now we only need 3 more 13s total. The big one is Uldaman. Well, Brackenhide, really, that one should be easy. I don't really feel like we should have upgraded that yesterday. We just lost it at the last minute. Mike again. What are you gonna be playing in Mop Remix? The first character I'm gonna level tomorrow is gonna be a Blood Death Knight. And I'm debating on whether or not I'm gonna put like all my free time into that character to just try to see if I can maximize like every inch of it, you know what I mean? I'm very heavily leaning towards that right now, but I also want to do some leveling challenges on there for sure. And the first leveling challenge I'm gonna do is gonna be a ranged survival hunter. I think that version of the game is going to be perfect. Yeah, no lust. Yep. That version of the game is going to be perfect for those types of self-restriction challenges, like things that aren't really meant to work a certain way, but you can still do them. So I get two-handed enhance, ranged survival, rogue without daggers, like assassin. I wanted to do that. Swords only assassination rogue. Used to want to do two-handed frost, but now that's just a playstyle. Nick, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you, man? Level up a healer? Yeah, well, BFA, Blood DK is going to be a monster in there because of how powerful, like, all the customization of your gear can be and the gems and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what it looks like. Like I was talking about on the PTR, I think, like, with all the, like, healing and shielding talents, a build with like full haste gear would just be fucking nonsense. Like, it would just be wild because you'd have so much, like, you know, so much death strike, so much blood shield, so much vamp blood, so much umbilicus. It would just be, yeah, I'm very interested in seeing what can be soloed on that. I want to see, like, if I can get a full 535 or whatever it's going to be character with the best gems and everything in all the slots, and see what I can solo. Hype for Mob Remix. Yeah, I have never been more excited for, like, the seasons and the gearing and all the stuff that goes on in WoW. Like, these are very fun, and they're very reliably fun, and I'm always going to be excited. But, like, Mop Remix is like a whole different video game. It really feels like a whole new version of WoW. Like I was saying on the second channel, like, I wanted to create a version of WoW like this, and Blizzard actually just created a better version than I was able to do. You know what I mean? Like, they hit it. Like, they hit the nail on the head. 2 things in a row. Like, they took the lower half of the keys out. That's exactly what I would have wanted to see. And they made, like, dynamic gearing with tons of power and stuff. These are 2 things I wanted so fucking bad for the game. You have a Resto Druid healer? Oh, we've had a ton recently, yeah. Why doesn't DK Tank get knocked back on that last boss of Halls? Because I can use Death's Advance to prevent all knockbacks. Are you into Assassin's Creed? Not really, no. How hard is Halls 13 this week? Well, we just destroyed it, so I don't know. Seems pretty easy. A lot of fucking maintenance, huh? Dude. Can you just use like a fucking dummy or something like this? Like the turnip? Yeah, this shit, yeah. Guarantee as soon as I need his help with something, he's not gonna do it for me.
4.
You can't use dummies indoors, right? Do you need to do it indoors?
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not.
You lose all stacks upon entering the instance. Ah, okay.
These whelplings perceive anyone not
That
of
makes sense, at
blood
least.
as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge you from the vault.
Oh yeah, we had no list, right? What did the healer die to? Who knows? Unsure.
3, 2,
All that for this. Yep. I'm the loser, the monk. I mean, that's a pretty hard pack, though. Raging is definitely a big issue in here.
Sundered flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with.
What is he trying to stack? The tier set says within the next 10 seconds. What am I missing? I have no idea.
3, 2, 1.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here. A little garden from him. It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to prune it.
There's a lot of deaths so far, though. I'll tell you what. Not gone well so far.
2, 1.
Dying of this shit. I don't know what the rest of the dungeon's gonna look like, but probably not too bad.
Three, two,
Beware.
Did the frontal follow the tank in season 1 too? No, you can move out of it in season 1. That's why this fight's so much harder. Tabby, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing today? What's up? Welcome. See, I said that on my pally and someone told me I was wrong. I mean, there's, you can just go watch a video, I guess, of me doing it, but I don't necessarily, I'm not 100% sure you could, but pretty sure this fight was not like this in this first season. Yeah, you can always just check the spreadsheet, or if you remind me after this, we can check it together. Long Juice Metro, question about Blood DK. Your rotation, or you just press attack when the runes are up? I don't really feel like there's like a set rotation. No, it's going to depend too much on the different situations you can find yourself in as a tank. It's not like a DPS where all you're worried about is pressing buttons in a certain order to maximize it. You obviously need to make sure you have Bone Shield up. You obviously need to make sure you have AoE threat. Like, all these things matter more than just some theoretical DPS rotation. Like in a case like all you care about is the DPS rotation, you would never, like, you'd never sit on Deathstrike, right? But you constantly have to sit on Deathstrike to survive some pulls, so.
Beware.
There is no sign of the sundered flame here. Come, this way.
Yeah, in terms of like spending and using runes well, like that's why Blood DK can be challenging. And that's something I'm not very good at myself. Like, I constantly overuse Mirror Rend, and it puts me in this like deficit that it's hard to get out of. But luckily with the changes to the class recently, it's not as big of a deal.
Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
And that's a big part of why I want to go Deathbringer or whatever for next season, because I feel like it's going to help me not get punished by that mistake as much. Because you actually get to use Marrow Rend rotationally with that, if I remember correctly. I can't exactly remember how it works, but something like that.
Beware.
Three, two, one.
Just watched a video, it didn't follow him, gotcha. Bone Shield stacks worry me in the War Within due to A-bomb limb change and resource flooding. Yeah, me too, I'm definitely worried about that. Just gotta believe the Blood Tree has good changes and Gorfiend Grass will be baseline. We'll see what happens next week. Hopefully that's when we're gonna find out. Not sure though.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Maybe Bone Storm revamped to help with Bone Shield stacks? Maybe, but I highly doubt that.
2, 1.
Could be though. Could be a big change to Bone Shield coming, or Bone Storm coming.
discovered one of my books.
Hey, Datmir, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Translocation. Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tunnels.
Well, we won't be able to do the combination right now. I don't know much about Frost, but the changes seem to be getting a positive reception. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say now if they can do similar things for Blood, people will be happy. So I don't know what the changes to Frost actually mean, but I saw a few people mention that, so. Random question, have you been following the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef? No, I don't even know. Those are rap, right? No, Drake, I guess, just because he bets on UFC games or something. Kendrick Lamar's a rapper or something. No idea. They sell beef now? Unexpected from a rapper. No, I think it means like conflict, right? Dead again here. And this thought is dangerous when you can't stop it. Raging is definitely the hardest to fix now, huh? Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef sounds like a good dish. Yeah, I actually agreed. Jesus, man. Here goes Purgatory. This is going to be a really hard area now. Hey, Size, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Guys, AFK or something?
Beware. Beware. 2, 1. Beware. 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 Beware.
2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Speaking of makes, do you need more dragon fruit or whatever?
Beware.
Dragon fruit? What's that? Dragon flight, you mean? That was a good one.
Beware.
3, 2,
Pet interrupted that.
Beware.
Oh, look who's the first person to leave is with 20 minutes left on the timer.
Beware.
The AFK/DC lever bug strikes again. Did that guy actually leave the party, meaning he was there, or did this guy just kick him? So silly, dude. 20 minutes at that point. Could easily upgrade that. He went AFK, then went offline, then was kicked. It looked like he was kicked, but the leader was the warrior, not this guy, so I don't know why he would kick him. Well, we'll call that a DC, but I think that was another very impatient group there. We could have easily waited for that guy. Alright, what's value? Don't need a hearth. Let's go and find another group. Brackenhide is the one. Alright, Alderman. Brackenhide should be the easiest of those three, but Alderman is the one we need the most, so we'll just go ahead and port. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard this week, though. But then again, I guess everybody thinks it's the hardest dungeon but me, so I'm probably just wrong about that. How much healing does that fire shield ring do for you? Not much. Look at it overall. Awful. 2 million only. Honestly, at this point, it's probably better to just put a regular ring on, and but I mean, you just need to upgrade it. So I just need the currency to upgrade it. I'm sure it gets better when it's fully maxed out. At least it has high mastery on it. If that was a high abundant crit, I'd probably just take this ring off.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It'd be roughly 4 times the value for Pally and Warrior. I'm just talking about the raw number. Like if you look at how little that's healing, you realize that's not even like my full health bar twice over the course of a dungeon, you know?
Powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Ulden lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
It's cool that cheat deathing doesn't like instantly break the channel on the weapon. Stanley is going to go crazy for blood with the haste and blood plague damage value for Umbilicus. It sounds cool. They both sound great to me. I'm really excited for both. I don't play a lot of different classes and specs, but like I don't think there's another spec out there that has 2 that I think I like as much, you know? Usually one seems way cooler than the other, and the other one's not really interesting, but both seem amazing. Just got the compliment, best monk tank I've seen. I'll take that all day. Nice. I mean, there's always the worry that maybe he's only played with one. I don't really think that's a concern. Even if it's true, it's still a compliment. How would you throw swords? If we said I'm the best vengeance I've ever seen, that would probably mean a lot more, yeah. You're the best tank I've ever seen, you know, something like that.
Three, two, one. Beware.
Hey Griffin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. The new Warlock pet is cool. Oh, you're talking about the demo thing? Yeah, that's cool. Hero talent. At least Vengeance can't do anything about the effects. So we don't have that to live up to.
You know, I think that toss will actually help clear my head. Much obliged, stranger. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Not the hero talent one. The one in their Spectre. Yeah, that's the hero talent, isn't it? Summoning the... Or is that just a new actual talent, maybe, I guess? I thought that was a hero talent. New actual talent. Oh, cool. I really like the idea of demo, but I've never liked playing it. So many cool things that you can do with it. Talent, like in terms of flavor of talents, you know? From Blizzard. Like the creativity from Blizzard, I mean, can be infinite on that spec. I don't remember what it was, but something used to like summon Jiraxis and shit too. What was that? Stuff like that is fucking awesome.
Robot, the chief heir, gonna smash you. Get out here and smash him.
Beware.
I main demo still. Mainly, I just use a single target cleave in Mythic. It holds its own. Nice. I mean, I've seen demo do very good numbers in the last 2 seasons, so I'm sure it's fine DPS wise. I was just talking about like, for the very limited amounts of times I play a Warlock, I always feel like Affliction's just way more fun.
2, 1.
Or Destro too. Destro seems like it'd be really fun.
Beware.
Puny ones won't stop Romark.
New Affliction looks really cool. Oh, really? I want to do, man. I want to do more stuff on the alpha, but just not a lot of time for it with Mob Remix.
2, 1.
Rest in peace. 051 Melly. What does that mean?
Beware.
Random guy saying his first thing. I imagine it's not that interesting.
Puny ones won't stop Romark.
No longer nerf John. They're big strong with the rework yesterday. I think he's talking about Mythic Plus, but
Beware. 2, 1.
oh, I missed a comment. You said they're getting nerfed in War Within. Af and Destro getting buffed big time. Gotcha. Yeah, it's way too early to be worrying about nerfs and buffs until... And we're not even in beta yet, you know what I mean? Until we get closer to the actual launch. Numbers wise, yeah, like talent changes, that's one thing, but
Beware.
numbers wise, I definitely wouldn't look too much into it. Return to Pandora tomorrow. I cannot wait. Every spec is gonna be nerfed, buffed 5 more times. Yep, that's what I'm saying. A lot of still being worked on.
the door, but that ugly rockhead always kept us out.
Want to see something?
Here's marvelous mustache! Another locked door!
Leave this to me. Steel charge!
3, 2, 1.
My head. Well, this has not yet got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Still don't know what kind of accent these guys are supposed to have.
Halt! The unworthy will not
No,
enter
that's
this
terrible. Okay, I'm dead. Cheat death stops me from moving, and now I'm stuck on a rock or something. Somehow we didn't die there, but I guess it was mostly because of the cheat deaths. I got hit by another one. I'm just moving too slow. They're not that dangerous if you only have one stack, I guess. If Unholy doesn't get any more changes, it will likely be the best spec at 8 targets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, obviously they...
Frontier's secrets will be protected.
So just using a battle res here. Oh, the door's not even closed.
2, 1.
I will protect the Keeper's secrets for all of time.
Folks still need our portals, cookies, and battle reses. Yeah, Warlocks are pretty good. They're a pretty good one. The fact, see if my spec loses 0.1% damage on Alpha, Blizzard is a dead company. Oh wow, really? Wait, what? A wipe with no disbands? I wouldn't really call that a wipe. We barely fought the boss.
Frontier's secrets will be protected.
Beware. Beware.
Okay, so the paladin's interrupting. Cunning. That makes the fight a lot easier.
Beware.
Just fucking dude delights. I swear this guy types more than he plays.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
From existence. Must regain strength. You will go no further.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1.
This guy really used hands on the affix, did he? I didn't notice that.
Beware.
You mentioned a few times of people typing a keys being a bad sign, but damn, has this been true for me? Ah, it's true for everybody. There's no, like, it's not an opinion. The people who try to make counterpoints to it are usually just like, but I like socialization. It's like, I mean, I don't dislike it, but if nobody says a word, then tilt is obviously lower than if everybody's typing constantly. Just how it goes. Alright, so we know we got absolutely owned by this room earlier in the week, so we have to be cautious.
2, 1.
Just 2 pulls here, I think is good.
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look.
Typing it's a DPS loss during combat, right? That's what I'm saying. You saw how difficult it was for me to get those stupid words out. This guy's literally, instead of just healing the fucking affix, every time the affix doesn't get dispelled, he just types 4 periods. It's like, yeah, I mean, sure, that's one option. Too many hard-hitting mechanics to type so much? Right, that's the way I feel about it. I can barely fucking concentrate when I'm not typing. There's basically one real healer fix in the game, and none of them want to deal with it. I mean, it's obviously not something you should be healing, but this guy's like having a fucking fit about it, and meanwhile you can get everyone. Can he also mass dispel it, or does that not work?
2, 1.
I don't think mass dispel works on him, right? It's like doesn't have a magic thing on it that can be dispelled, I don't think. And the offensive dispel, if you're talking about 3, I don't know what the third one would be, but if you're talking about like a purge, that's obviously doesn't work on it. Does Druid not have decurse? I don't know. Is there a way to see that? He's got remove corruption. I don't think mass dispels work. Yeah, I don't think so. Druid, Priest, and Paladin can all talent and do dispel. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
No problem is raging. This shit is brutal. I assume because the Paladin's not doing it and the other guy is. Didn't somebody just say he used land hands on it? Like, why would you do that? Alright, hardest pack in here. Let's see it.
Beware.
Fucking almost dead before I even get to react. If there's one thing we have all learned, DPS would rather pump than help healers.
2.
Yeah, help anybody, it really is. Not just healers. They're just there for their DPS. They don't really care much about else of it. Jesus, man.
Beware.
1.5 million from that. That's crazy.
Beware. Beware. 2, 1.
That happened to me too on this pack. First global, I get taken to health.
Beware.
It's because he instantly cast the Fissuring Slam. It does some fucking trillion damage. And then on top of that, obviously, we
Beware.
are also a blood DK, so we're getting hit hard by the auto attacks.
Beware.
I need to just stop being such a fucking idiot and just open with AMS, but I always feel like, oh, I'm fine. We got CDs up for the first one.
Beware.
And then it nearly kills me every time.
Beware. 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 1.
Nice. That's a huge interrupt there. That really helps in this mob.
Beware.
Alright, cool. Get past this pack this week. Fissuring Slam with the Stone Bolt hurts so much. If you get hard targeted by cast, you will melt. Yeah, this is the hardest pack probably in the whole game right now. It's rare that a pack this dangerous also is this dangerous to both the tank and the healer as well. Like everybody is in danger there. Odd group. No, it's really just one guy. That dude was on edge before the key started, you could already tell. And he's playing Disc Priest, I don't know. I feel like anybody who's still playing that better be really fucking good at it, because Holy is just crazy good right now. Why did the leader kick you though? I have no idea. Probably kicked everybody. I look away for 2 seconds and it disbanded. Yep. I mean, pretty much, there was like 10 deaths to that mob. That pack. I don't know that that means it's out of time, honestly. 13 minutes there is probably not enough, but... All right. Still need no Theris, obviously Ultimate, but at this rate, I guess this is turning into the new Murazan's Rise. This is just going to be like multiple levels behind for the rest of the season. Is Raging harder than other affixes? I think it's the hardest affix right now for sure. There's a lot of dangerous mobs that need to be stopped with stuns, and they can't be stopped. Like, just go watch the Uldaman that we just did, and you'll see it very clearly. Tons of difficulty in there because of Raging. Look at this. Just open YouTube and this is... Love the emotes. 473 feet. Whoa. Oh, cop streaming as well. All right. My group makes me solo the affixes rat. I get bullied. Oh yeah. What can you do to solo? You have to heal it? Is that even possible? Can you guarantee heal it every time?
Mithra, have you and Maratos made contact with the holdout Drakthir settlements?
Honestly, I thought y'all were gonna time that. 13 minutes there sounds like it might be enough, yeah. Considering the pack was almost dead, like that's kind of the end of the difficulty in there. But maybe not. One cleanse and one wog. Oh, okay. That was the worst pull, and DPS seem to be pumping. I don't foresee a prolonged last boss fight happening. No, we're going to destroy the bosses. That's what I'm saying. So as long as everybody just stays, I think you have a good shot of upgrading it. Is it not better to save less for that pack? Probably, yeah. I think we probably should, yeah.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength. Alright. Round 3. Hopefully this, oh, what happened? Did I actually break that? I think I fucking broke that light bulb taking it out. Yeah, I think I did. It's really funny. Made a joke out of it and ended up fucking myself.
4, 3, 2, 1.
To reclaim our legacy.
Wait, is that, what is this guy's transform? Did you guys see that? That looks fucking amazing. What was that?
Within the depths
Oh, that's really bad.
lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
You like Preservation Evoker? I think they're a really good pick alongside Blood DK, yeah. Oh, will we be able to not die, not cheat death here? Looks like it, yeah. That's quite nice. Does mean that we might be able to go bigger, but honestly, probably just stay the course here. You don't need to change anything from the last run other than just not disband and hopefully not wipe like crazy to the other pack. We could try to drag the Berserker into the next pack when it's getting close, so that's one change we can make. It won't have any real impact on our success rates. Everyone pumped 1,000,000 DPS. Yeah, that's a much better opening pull as well. Fucked up the gripping there, but it doesn't matter. War Priest, the only one to handle the affix. Yeah, it's not a great comp for that. Very bad, actually. Among the worst you can have, right? Actually, it is literally just him. Wait, what?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, so this is like, we're fucked.
I have a quiver full of swords, and I know how to throw them.
Beware.
Well, if this guy can actually pull it off, then we know that other guy is just an absolute idiot. I don't think we're gonna see that result, but we'll find out.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Have we had 2 spawn yet? Our DPS in this group is immense, though. It feels like really good. You can death core the fix. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to at times. We'll see.
Beware.
Like, especially on bosses, maybe I might. Definitely can't do it on trash, though. Throw him some death coils. Look at that. Oh, he is healing it, bro. I told you, man. These fucking crybabies, dude. They just don't want to actually get, like, they don't want to solve their own problems. It's actually easy as fuck to heal now, too, I've been told. Like, a healer can pretty much one-shot it with the heal now, right?
Beware. Beware.
That was a very short fight. Not even. It's gonna be sub 2 minutes. Yeah, if it crits, you can heal it with 1. Yeah. It almost looked like you one-shot with Death Coil. No, yeah, the healer did it even faster than I did, considering he has a cast time. If DKs can heal the fix, there's no reason the healer can't. Well, I'm not going to be able to, but...
Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
1.
Throw a couple fucking heals out, that's it. It only heals for about 40%, which is really, really bad. Yeah, I guess I broke the light bulb taking it out. That was so stupid. Stupid joke, trying to make a stupid joke and I end up fucking myself. That's life, man. Funny or die. You gotta be funny. But sometimes you die. Saw that coming. I got fucking clipped by that little pillar. Sometimes it's funny, then you die. Yeah. You're right.
Roma, the cheat here. Gonna smash you. Frogs, fight for your chief.
Beware.
Gotta kick those when they're double enraged like that, but other than that, should we use mode? We're not kicking it though. The boss is getting fucking hammered though, it's cool. This is a very good DPS group. Just like the... Was that earlier this week already? I don't even know, but... Whenever we did Old Dominion, we upgraded it. Was that last week at this point? But... Those guys made it look so easy. Had to be last week, yeah, because our best key says a 13 at a time or something like that. PM going crazy? Yep, that's good to see. Make this fight a lot easier. Old Dominion is just one of those dungeons where big DPS makes all the difference. Yeah, I mean, not pretty much all dungeons are like that, obviously, but this one, the timer is not very lenient, or not very demanding, so I think as long as everybody can just kill bosses and not wipe to trash, you're good. We do obviously have a huge issue with the fix being only handleable by a single player, pretty much.
Beware.
The boss is dead, just finished boss. This guy probably needs a drink, huh? Unfortunate that he's demo. The other two specs can help easier. Oh, really? That's the lock from the beginning of the stream, is it? I don't know. I don't know what the point of that was. Just setting us back a little bit now. Warrior can bandage the fix. Really? I didn't even think about that, I guess. Where's the other mob?
3, 2, 1.
I'm dead because I'm fucking trying to deal with these stupid mobs that aren't getting brought down here. Fucking Warlock pulling that was like, wow, that would have been such a big issue. I feel like Jagged Bite is way too punishing. That's the hardest hitting mechanic in the game for sure. For a tank.
Beware.
The lock has good numbers, but sometimes you gotta stack on the tank and hold off your burst. Wow, that dude just walked into trash. I have no idea what he was thinking. Presumably an error. I don't think he did that on purpose, hopefully. The Warriors got stunned too. BM Hunter can Spirit Mend it? Really? Does it actually heal it a substantial amount?
Beware.
Nice to see you avoiding the bite. My pug tanks like to eat them. Oh yeah, you can't eat that on this level. He heals him like 10%. Oh, that's like useless. Oh, he's got his stun up for every single one. Oh shit, that's easy.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, he's only got 2 charges of it or something? Is that what he's saying? Wait, what? It's up every time.
Beware. Beware.
There's a very stun-filled group. I think DPS. Each DPS has at least one. Yeah. Well, yeah, because even Holy Priest has one, right? Chastise.
Beware.
Oh, well, that was fucking no reason to ever lust on that fight, that's for sure. Locke has 2, yeah. I think in this case it's actually really good to try to like burst one mob down though. It's like we can't stop this Hail of Stone now. But since there's one already dead, it's gonna be way less potentially wiping us, you know?
3, 2, 1.
You're probably right. Hard targeting is like, yeah, just like whatever the mob that has the potential to wipe you the most is, the Weaver in this pack. If everybody can just kill that one, then we could still stop the other ones while that one's low. And then by the time that one's dead, the other ones will then need to be the only ones that you have to deal with, you know? But in the previous groups, we're like sitting there and fucking all 3 of them are just raining death on us and we can't stop any of them.
3, 2, 1.
Obviously, that's easier said than done, but that's the trick. If you don't have Evoker. See? At least the Holy Priest didn't die. Oh. That guy rezzed. Not really that. But yeah, anyway, we're like 6 minutes ahead of the last group, so now we definitely have no problems with the timer. Do hunters run the Soothe talent? They better. He's kind of right, because then we won't be able to stop the enrage.
Beware.
Even, fucking AMS is still barely enough.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, we didn't last either. Oh my god, man. This fucking video game is something.
Beware.
This is a funny video game, it really is. We're gonna have like no issues either. Like we didn't, one guy died and he got hit by something that was avoidable.
Beware.
Ah, healer died. No, that was really good damage on that pack. Daniel, what's up, buddy? How are the keys today? Not great, yeah. But we're having some success at least. It was depressing logging into Classic and it being Kata now. Yeah, yeah, I agree. They definitely need to bring back TBC and Wrath, if you ask me. Taking a 20-second pause to say Lust and then he doesn't do it. Yeah, that's fucking insane. Both gonna go off. Hopefully it just doesn't matter though. 16 minutes of this split should be fucking insanely good. Yeah, the one time the healer wasn't there. Okay, nobody's interrupting that. Now we're just gonna wipe through this pack. Wow, I'm not sure I've ever seen this happen before. Multiple of those not getting interrupted, that's pretty wild. You crushed the Lust pack without Lust. Yeah, but now because of that we lost a full Lust. It's waiting for that. But I guess as long as we lost on this boss, it'll definitely be back up for the last boss, so it's all good. Raging for an Ultimate is a wombo combo. It can be hard, yeah. There's a lot of times when it seems very difficult. This is not one of those times. People are just not pressing their spells. Well, actually, I guess both those guys are dead now. Yeah, forget it.
3, 2, 1.
$15 minutes still, though. That's, I mean, that's an absurd amount of time. Smart thinking. Why is this guy? Oh, he's got Burning Rush on. Actually, I don't know though. This next area can be very hard to, I bet. It's the same mob types that it could be dangerous elsewhere. Because there's another Earthquake Elemental guy, isn't there? Yeah, I think there's at least... There's two even, isn't there? Isn't there two? EM Hunter just smiles. Lust on boss, yeah. Don't worry about it. We literally strategized around it from before the dungeon even started, but you fucked it up. Don't worry about it, man. You just keep doing a million DPS on bosses, we'll be alright. Well, that one I know we can line of sight, but isn't there an Earthquake one before that? That was totally a waste of time there. Should not have even attacked that one. Good Emberon damage. We have incredibly good DPS in this group. Like, this is a very strong DPS pick. So hopefully we'll just get through it without any more major issues. Does this boss only do the phase once now? Nope. Still on a timer. That would be a nice change. That would be a huge change. I always enjoyed ARMS DPS. It feels like you're PvPing with NPCs. Oh yeah, why? PvPing because people are raging at you whenever you play it.
Target acquired.
Make it like they changed Hall's last boss. That would be a great change, but probably not happening in the middle of the season. Have you ever been in a put group? The most I've ever done was like groups of 3 and then 2 pugs. We did that a lot in Legion. And they're really known like 5 people who all want to do the same keys as me all at the same time, you know? It's hard to get people on in the mornings. Is Hall's the last boss? Oh, wrong way. Is Hall's the last boss only once now? Yep. Yeah, this is another earthquake guy. Oh, wait, is it? No, it's not. It's only one guy in the whole dungeon like that, I guess. Okay. This one can be line of sighted. That fella didn't do. So I'm at Home Depot right now, sitting in a parking lot, taking a break before running to grab some stuff for a job, and this dude crashes into a cart, which then slams into my van. What the fuck? Like his car crashes into a cart, you mean? Or you mean he walked into it? He gets out and says, I didn't see it. Can you move it? Maybe we were wrong about America ruling. That kind of shit doesn't happen in Europe. Because they don't have cars, so we just talked about this. Tell him I don't work here. Where is Cart Narcs when you need him? Who's that? Anybody resin that guy? His pickup hit the cart and the cart hit me. I said something super kind and moved the cart and more in his way. What the fuck? Shames people who don't return cards. Oh, really? I wonder if it's like the Mythic Plus thing that we've experienced then, where people are like, lol, no, that was a perfectly valid reason not to return the cart that time. Cannot line of sight that golem. This one? Pretty sure you can, yeah. It's the like the white looking one that can't be line of sight. This one can be line of sight. See? They're all the same. All these ones we just fought are the same ones. Nope, they're the same golems, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? It's the white one. That only appears once in the dungeon. I thought that too. It's funny that you're confused because I just made the same mistake, but then I fought the enemy and realized I was wrong. I was confused at first because I heard something hit my van, but his truck was a few feet away. Yeah, that's weird. They are not the same. We will check after the dungeon. Remind me. What is the name of the other one then? Alright, get moving. Someone to put a shield on the guys.
3, 2, 1.
He's right, they do have different names. What's the name? Runic Protector, and yeah, this one's Evanstone. Runic Protector is the white one, I'm pretty sure, is it not? What's that one called then? You're saying there's 3 different types? What's the white one then? I think there's a miscommunication, and I think they're talking about the first golem. There's just 2. Okay, so I'm really confused what you guys are talking about then. Because we clearly did not fight the white one that time. He did not have Earthquake. Or nearly one-shot me the second I pulled it.
I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize.
Evanstone Entrepreneur.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we'll check after this, hopefully. If I can remember. Ed, and Eddie.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, so we're gonna get the next pack and then Lust, or then Invispot after that. And then we'll have like over 4 minutes for the last boss when we do there. So even with that slow jaunt through the dungeon, we still had absolutely plenty of time. Just watch for the 3rd time to double check? Yeah, I mean... It's obviously not the white old golem, so I'm not sure what... Unless you think there's a 3rd golem, I don't know what the point of that conversation was, but... Trust me, I know, those mobs are fucking dangerous. That's part about fortified. Bosses won't take 4 or 5 minutes. Yep. Very quick bosses. We killed that first boss in under 2 minutes. It was 1 minute and 40 seconds or something like that.
This disc may hold the secret.
Never mind, the Runic Protector is the one before the spiders, and all after are Everstone. I'm aware of that, yeah.
Now the disc is lost to time.
Did that warrior actually invis? Okay, good. Alright, so 4 minutes for the last boss.
In all timelines, you are
I obviously don't have a pot up.
beware. You will be lost in time.
3 minutes from here is obviously plenty of time, right? Maybe we throw some of these out here. Help this guy out. Doesn't seem like we need it though. This is really impressive considering the last dungeon. The same key, and they actually had far more ways to not have issues. And this healer just soloed it. Like never had a fucking, never even complained. So that guy from the last key is just a fucking, just a wannabe. Wants to get carried. Seems stellar. Healer seems stellar. Yeah, very good. Pretty much carried. Did the fix 100% of the time and never complained once. Couple deaths here at the end though. Is this the first good Azralan player? No, we play with a lot of good Azralan players over the years. It's just they all have attitudes usually.
Beware.
This boss is such a pain the longer it takes. Yeah, it's a hard fight without a paladin. But we do have two more battle reses. Looks like we're gonna need that one instantly. I'm surprised by that. All of a sudden the healer's struggling. Maybe it's not in the bag yet. 2 minutes now only from 45%.
Beware. 2, 1.
Kind of boxed in here pretty bad. Shouldn't have gone to this spot.
Beware.
You really want DPS to bait the pools on this boss? Eh. Obviously you do, but your issue is just everybody just bleeding out here. Right. So much for upgrading it. This fight is just impossible, I guess. Anything that removes snares or removes the magic debuff, yep. Pretty good option, but fortunately we didn't invite any of those. His key's unupgradable, I guess. That really couldn't have gone any better, and then we just wiped the last boss. It's crazy. This will be the fall of the rise of the season. I know you don't like backseat gaming, but I think taking him on the wall to start is really nice. Why? What does it do? Sage, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Is this fight soloable? Yes, very easily soloable, which I will be doing. Especially on a fort week. Problem is I don't do a lot of fucking damage. Just go around in a nice circle. Well, that's how I normally do it, yeah. It's just like on the pull, I don't feel like... You think it's like worth kiting him immediately? It's hard to get him to where you might want him if you're trying to get him to the wall. But after that, I just go around in a big circle. That only helps if DPS know to bait the pools under the boss's tail as you rotate the dragon. Usually it works out fine. I just made a bad decision on that third time we needed to move. It's actually crazy though, that guy. Never complained once about anything and now he's complaining about this fight. Of all things. This is gonna take a very long time. It was weird how bothered people were by your 2 party frames. Oh yeah, those people are idiots. It's like, that is like your typical gaming thing where like somebody sees something and then without even like trying to think about why it might be happening, they immediately assume they know more about what I'm doing than what I'm doing. That's like that in a nutshell right there. Like, you're never gonna find a better example of that. I guess I can't even solo it. Okay, I guess we're not finishing it either. Sweet. And that's why I try to solo save stuff. Sage from somebody, what do you do when angels deserve to die? Self-righteous suicide, I guess, yeah. Well, that's probably the most frustrated I've ever been by a key. I can't believe we just failed to upgrade that key because we wiped on a fortified boss. I guess that dungeon's just, yeah, just straight up not upgradable. It's really, like, not hard, I feel like, but I guess the healing checks are just ridiculous. So that's enough of that for the day, because that really fucking pissed me off. That boss really is tough. I mean, is it? I don't know. Fortified boss is tough, I guess. Dios, without question, is the hardest boss in the pool this season. Oddly enough, he is also the hardest boss that is made super easy if you have Giga Pumpers. Yeah, I don't think damage was a problem there. No, we already did halls, right? What is this? Anyway, we need... Yeah, Brackenhide. This should be the one that would be the easiest of all of them. And then it's just Nelth other than that. AT, hey Metro, me and my 6-year-old daughter are laying in bed watching. Will you say hello to her? Hi, how you doing today? Hopefully you guys are enjoying. This is the 3rd season in a row where Dios is the final boss in a Mythic Plus dungeon. Oh yeah, you're right. That's funny. I think trying to heal through that fight and do both of the Afflicted was hard for the healer. Possibly, but I don't think the Afflicted went off. Have you ever tried doing keys with 5 tanks? Yeah, we did a bunch in BFA. It was kind of fun, but I don't really know enough people that want to do it, so it was kind of weird when we were trying to pug it and people were like flaming us. Doing 5 Demon Hunter keys in BFA was fun. Oh yeah. Never did that, obviously. Not that that warrior did bad, but that really, yeah, you really see the issue there. If that guy was just a rep pally, we would have actually had no issues. What happened? Did you not time the run? Nope. Disbanded and wiped to the final boss. Are you stream Kata Metro? Are you? You're asking if I'm going to stream Kata? I'm not even going to play Kata. I'm not even going to download Kata. I didn't even download Wrath. Any advice for a beginner who wants to start playing WoW and will start as a Death Knight? Nope. Just pursue things that are enjoyable for you. Don't let anybody else teach you or tell you how to play the game. Just explore it from the ground up for, you know, as long as you can until you run into walls that you don't feel like you can figure out, and then start worrying about it. Seems like it's just getting swallowed up by the good WoW stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate. A couple days right after Mop Remix and even the pre-patch came out right before the Season 4, I think, right? I mean, there's obviously a lot of people playing it, but to play Kata, it's like, what? I wouldn't even play Wrath and TBC because there's nothing there to play. Like, it's the same content that's in the game currently, so if I want to go experience that content, I can just go do it. Classic was the only product that I had any interest in because that content has all been removed. Kata's when I met Rookie and Jazz, yeah. Where'd you meet him? Because that was before we met, so where'd you meet him? I'll probably try Kata, but I'm a dad gamer, which that means I'll play for 5 hours and I'll get a good fill. Oh yeah. That sounds like Kata would be perfect for that, because I can't imagine there's a lot to do outside of raiding. Kata is like the worst in terms of content drought as well, like worst by a mile. Umber Skull, hardest boss this season, definitely. Umber Skull, which boss is that? Might go do the Heroics and Kata once and then be done with Classic again. Can't stand the GDKP and Ultra Parslord culture. Well, honestly, if you want to avoid that and you do want to actually play it, a good friend of mine, Alex Central, he is got a pretty large following, probably even larger than mine, and he's trying to make a guild and trying to play it without all that. So maybe track him down and see if you can join the group with him, because that's like, yeah, if I ever play that version again, I'm definitely gonna have to play it with people who will commit to not playing the game that way, because it is super unhealthy for the game and it takes all motivation out of me playing it. I won't be playing Kata at all, but obviously if you guys are looking to play it. Alex pulling the hardest 180 on everything after Classic is so weird. Yeah, I mean, I think if you heard him explain what's happened in his life, it would make a lot more sense, but you know, I think he basically thought he needed to be that guy to have any type of a fan base at all, you know what I mean? And he got himself in this trap where he's just now like, whatever the hard line needs to be drawn is, he draws it, like, no matter what, and it honestly made him look like a fool at times. So I think he's matured and has a more nuanced viewpoint on things in the world nowadays, and that's very great. It's very great to see, because he's a good guy. I have nothing but respect for him.
Call upon your help at this time.
I think Blizzard more than made up for the drought in Kata with what they did in MoP. For those that stuck with it or came back, MoP was easily the best expansion. Well, yeah, I agree. MoP was great, but I'm just talking about, you know, playing classic Kata right now. You're probably right. He was just so hardcore against retail and anything Blizzard. I was so surprised to see him be like, retail and Kata, let's go. Yeah, I mean, that, to be fair, that was like, what, like 6 years ago that he was that hardcore against it? Obviously a lot of changes in that time, but then it just kind of kept drip feeding, like, you know, he's like, well, I'm that guy now, so I have to still be that guy. Like, I don't even remember, we got into this like fight, and then I think that was like when he realized, like, I don't even remember what was being said, but he was, I don't even remember, but it was really embarrassing. And yeah, I'm glad that he's figured it out, because it's not, you don't always have to hate everything Blizzard does. That's just not healthy. It's really, really unhealthy, honestly. Especially considering, like, if you're not actually financially indebted to Blizzard as a company, like if you're not a shareholder or in some way losing money or losing status by them failing, yeah, I just don't know why anybody cares. You just not play the game. Be a lot happier, I think, doing that. It's how I met Diabolical too. I was just sitting in Org on Mim's head, and Rookie started talking to me. Oh, that sounds like him. That's funny. Most outgoing nerd I've ever met. At the end of the day, it's all pixels. If you don't like it, just don't look at it anymore. I'm glad he's in a better spot. Yeah, me too. He's in like an incredibly better spot. It's really good to see. He's genuinely enjoying streaming again, and like he's actually engaged in different versions of WoW, which is really healthy for him. Because like I think he just doesn't actually enjoy what Classic has become as well. That was a big issue for him, and I don't blame him. Like I'm the exact same way. Like when he and I were doing private server stuff, like it felt like a golden era, and I didn't realize it was until it was over. Then pretty much as soon as Blizzard got its hands on Classic, they just let the community run wild with it and totally ruin that game. The Classic version of WoW is not something that you can just let 2024 players just run wild in. It unfortunately needs to be policed for it to be authentic to what the purpose of it is. And Blizzard obviously doesn't want to, you know, invest money and resources into doing that, so that's the result. It's got to be the worst possible time to be like a Classic only person though. Like, at least at the beginning of SOD, it seemed like, look, we're back, and now they're fucking SOD all up too. I feel bad for anybody who's like married to that persona. I think this is a very good time to be pro Blizzard, pro WoW all around. You don't need to hate one product. And if you continue to do that, you're gonna only end up inviting more and more problems into your career. Classic is the you need the gold era. That's funny. That's a good way to put it. I really wanted to like Saw, but I can't even bother leveling up. The culture is fucking horrendous, you know? It's actually like totally, it's, I can't even log on. I've tried like turning off all chats. I've tried, I've tried like on the smallest of servers. The closest I ever got was when we played on that Australian server on Season of Mastery, not Season of Discovery. Then it was straight up just me. And that was like the closest it ever got. Season of Mastery wasn't really like changed enough to play long term. When I was younger, I was really negative about things, and it made me a miserable person. Once I learned how to ignore things and do what I enjoy mentally, it helped me so much. It's a lesson that everybody needs to learn in this modern day of spending all this time on the internet. Because you can see the people around you who haven't learned it yet, and they can easily drag you down and keep you stuck in that quicksand of it, you know? Then LeBron started playing basketball. I knew that was going to get brought up again. That's funny. Everything changed when the LeBron Nation attacked. But no, either way, the cyclical negativity is just so bad for you and everybody around you that it's, honestly, I think it's got to be like the biggest reason for mental health issues. Terminally online people. I've heard that phrase used a lot. I kind of like it, but I don't fully get it. Like, what does it mean, terminally online? Like, people who just never do anything other than go on the internet? Because I don't really think that's the issue. Like, I know a lot of people who have jobs in real lives and stuff, and they still act like that when they're on the internet. It's because of, like, this... It's just the people around you. Like, you live up to what they're doing, you know? Didn't LeBron debut when I was 11? LeBron started playing in 2003, so yeah, we were about... I was... 14? 15? They also act like that online, offline. Yeah, well, that's probably true too. I mean, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people in that weird situation, but I think there's a bigger issue out there, and it's like just the culture of the internet that causes good-mannered and well-natured people to turn into bad people. I mean, I've seen it a ton, actually, over the years. I've seen it so many times. And myself included, like, this is how, you know, this is like early version of me, like in TBC and Wrath, like, I was a fucking jackass, dude. Like, looking back at old versions of me, it's like, God, man, I was a fucking idiot. Can't believe anybody ever spent any time around me. I would have been 10. I was still happy then. Magnetusk is such a cool looking boss. I think there's a mount, right? I remember Siler making a video on it. They spent time around me because I was cute. I don't think that was part of it.
Get those bones cleared out. We must be prepared for Chargath's plans.
Beware. Beware.
There are mammoth mounts, but none with the tentacles. Oh, right, yeah, no doubt. I don't know why, but I have a very distinct memory of one toxic situation on my part from WoW that when I was a kid, and it still haunts me. You know what the most, like, the one that reminds me of this the most was... There was, like, a fight unfolding in a fucking, like, heroic dungeon in MoP. And, I tried to kick the guy because he was being disruptive and stubborn. And I voted the wrong guy to be kicked. And that guy got kicked. And, like, I look back at that, it's like, man, what a fucking idiot. Like, I'm just such an idiot. You know what I mean? Like, I got some random guy kicked because I was too frustrated with this guy. You know what I mean? It's like, God, man, this is so stupid. Do we use this chain?
Beware.
I was a prop pally and rolling on int gear when a caster asked me for it since I was a played character. I was like, no, I cast spells too, you idiot. What the hell? What version of that? What version of WoW was that? What kind of caster gear would a prop pally need that a mage could want? A trinket or something? I love the ping system. It's definitely fine. Like I don't use it that much, but it's fine.
Beware. 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 Beware.
This is a good place for it.
Beware.
Probably some classic robes. As in vanilla, it was normal for holy pallies to wear bathrobes. Oh, he said prop pally. And I don't think he was playing classic given the LeBron James comment.
Beware.
Or maybe.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Tank the 2-0 Thuris on Prot Warrior was really fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll mess around with Prot Warrior. I didn't really want to do much tanking. I want to do more healing if I was gonna do any alts, but
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
I can't fucking see this.
Beware.
The Theris has become one of my favorites. Oh really? How come? This is definitely my the dungeon that I feel is the most unimproved. The worst version of itself, let's put it that way. Change has made this dungeon quite a bit better. Better? No, 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 no. This dungeon made it way, 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 way worse. This used to be one of the most fun dungeons.
3.
My favorite BH. Oh yeah. I like the aesthetics and flow, gotcha. I mean, you like the dungeon being harder? I don't. Why do you like the chains not working? I like the dungeon being hard, not being as like it's far easier in the previous version to have a big impact as a tank, and that is a much better product. What changed? They made the chains basically not work. They used to do 25% of the health of the mobs every time they would snap. Now they basically do like almost nothing. I mean, they do something. I get it, but very, very, very low compared to what they used to do.
Beware.
They stun for 5 seconds and give a massive damage amp. It's not massive, that's the issue. Isn't it like 25% or something only? That's the issue. It used to actually do 25% of the mob's health before. So you could pull like a ridiculously big pull and then you would just one-shot everything with 5 chains. And it was like such an engaging thing as a tank. Because you would basically put yourself in enormous danger, but if you can just get yourself through it, then you would have the pack pretty much dead. Definitely one of the coolest things that I've ever had in Mythic Plus from a tank perspective.
2, 1. Beware.
I'll clip your wings. I'll have your head. Another trophy for my wall.
Did one of the guys with the chains die? No.
3, 2, 1.
I will not be subdued.
But the real problem is, like, these mobs are actually very dangerous, and I didn't fully know that until this season. And so now that we don't have the chains to kill them, this is a much, 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 much harder dungeon. Especially on Fort. Tyrannical, it's kind of similar, but Fort, it's very different. That lock seems to die a lot, yeah. 3 deaths for him and the priest so far. Not ideal, but I don't know that it's going to matter too much. Doing a good job. Finally, DPS are actually trying their best with those and not relying on me to do it, though. It's good to see.
Beware. 1. Beware. 2, 1. Beware.
Come on. Fucking man. Healers die this much. It really sucks. That's why I can't see myself ever playing Holy Priest, though. They're just so fucking squishy. Holy Pally is just such a slam dunk in a pug setting. Especially with how low of a CD bubble and land hands are now. It's crazy.
Beware. 2, 1. Beware.
Totemic Shaman hero talents look pretty solid. Oh yeah. It looks fucking awesome, honestly. But they don't really work right now, so I haven't really been able to test them. If what they say on the talent is what they ultimately are going to end up doing and they just haven't gotten it to happen yet, then it looks really, really, really good.
Beware.
Having Searing Totem and having it like being a big part of it, it's going to be cool. Just noticed the 47 out of 50 Ephemeria. Well, it's only annoying because nobody told me. I guess maybe I just didn't know this and I should have known this, but nobody told me that you can just do different difficulties to get it last week. But yeah, I'll be finishing that whenever I have some free time. I just don't know when that's going to be at this point. Maybe tomorrow morning before Mop Remix launches. Or maybe tonight after dinner I might try to get it done. We'll see. Just need to kill one boss. That guy's now died 4 times.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
You can just go for the LFR version. That's what I've been doing, yep. There's definitely people still doing it, 100%.
Beware.
Think these are gonna die with Mop Remix? Probably, yeah. Hopefully by next Tuesday I'll have recovered because that's when I plan on doing keys again. But it's not like classic or anything. Like Mop Remix, you know, it's a pretty finite lifespan, so I'm sure the first few days of Plunder Storm there was a lot more people playing that than this, but when people start getting characters to max level and getting the stuff they want, then that'll be good. That'll be it for a lot of people. I think it'll slow down for a little bit, but then once I get a few transmogs, they'll be back. Yep. That sucks because I have no interest in doing Mop. Oh no. How come? Like what have you seen that you don't like, I guess? But that seems like such a crazy fresh idea. Like I don't know how anybody wouldn't be interested in it. At least Mop's Remix will be a good few weeks to level up some alts. Yeah, I mean if all you care about is leveling, I guess it's gonna be great. I don't really get that though. Like leveling is so fast now in retail as well. It's like don't think you need even faster leveling to get it done.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, what's that? Game just like paused. Skip Mop entirely, so it'll be fun for me. If you've never done any of the content in Mop, especially the dailies and the max level content that's there, you're gonna fucking love this. It's really high flavor. Like the characters are really like well fleshed out, and the story is excellent. Not really about the speed, but a good excuse for me to make an Invoker alt or Demon Hunter alt. Oh, okay, just like play something new is what you're going for. That's cool. I think for the War Within, I want to start the expansion with a new class I've never started an expansion with before. Oh yeah. Well, you're not.
Beware.
Why? Like what? I mean, obviously, I want to level my main ASAP and get gear ASAP. Is that not your goal? I guess since there's like the 2 weeks of it, you don't need to worry about it as much. And now they confirm they're going back to like the mythic only, or like the heroic only week. So that's even less of a rush now. $5.23 on my Windwalker after today's raid. Okay. Thanks for the update.
Beware.
The character would be my main, so I'll be main swapping all together. Oh wow. Just gonna like whimsically choose a new main, huh? I can't. I could never do that.
Beware. Beware.
Hey, if you're proud of something, feel free to tell others. It's just sometimes like those kind of comments, like I always assume it's like bragging, you know? That's a difficult thing to read and give a legitimate response to. Pop is amazing at it. Somebody will comment and be like, I just became the best player in the game. Now I'm telling you about it, even though you don't give a fuck. And he'll be like, wow, that's so great for you. Like he's so. I'm just not that person. I'm kind of thinking for Ellie Shaman. Oh, really?
Beware.
I can never abandon my mage main. Yeah, like my character means a lot more to me than. I could switch maybe characters, but I definitely to switch specs. Like it's just too much. Blood DK is exactly what I want. Maybe we should try to. No, it's too late now.
Beware.
I change mains every season. Is there like any reason that you do it, or you just do it because you like grow bored of the previous one, or like do you try to pick the one that you think is gonna be the strongest? Or my character's used to me more, but now I swap mains all the time, and it's kind of. I mean, that kind of sad. It's sad. I feel like. Don't you think? played mostly just Pally from Classic to Mob, and then I lost my account, so I lost the attachment to that character. Ah, okay, that's interesting. No, I could see that, actually. I just get bored. Okay, well, that's probably why you won't like Mob Remix then. Yeah, I could see that. Mob Remix is like the perfect, like, start to finish version of WoW that's probably ever going to exist. So if you're somebody who's just kind of just churning out in-game content reps, it's probably not going to be very interesting. I switched from Warrior to Monk in Season 2 of Dragonflight due to the new fixes and wanting to handle all of them easily. Then in Season 3, I switched to Mistweaver and played Season 2 Windwalker. Gotcha.
Beware. Beware.
Let's see what I have for you.
Another bad death there. Starting to rack up. I think I'm sticking with Monk for the War Within and Mistweaver. Sweet. Someone died in this boss? Yeah, they just got hit by a swirl. Especially since I don't like questing, I solely enjoy Mythic Plus. Yeah, that's... I hope that... Yeah, good luck, I guess. I like WoW altogether. Mythic Plus is great, but WoW as a product is what I like the most, so... Mob Remix is probably going to be the best version of that ever in my eyes. I only do Mythic Plus so much.
Beware. Beware.
Alright, 7 minutes, and it's going to be more like 6 minutes going out of the splits. Will we have enough time? Not sure. I'd love a Legion remix. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, that could be a good one. My number one would be TBC, though. If they could do a TBC again, I would love that. I really feel like I missed TBC, unfortunately, the classic version. Seems a little tight. Yeah, it's going to be very tight, but I'd have a shot at it. What's happening? Why was I stuck? Okay. Adding more problems. These guys are just like death magnets. It's crazy. That didn't work at all. Did that guy die from falling? Yep. Inventing new ways to create problems in dungeons. I didn't even know you could die from falling there. Leave it to players to find new ways. Yep. That's, I mean, that's the biggest problem with Mythic Plus. Like, you think you have a certain amount of time, and then somebody did something like that. It's like, what the fuck? We got two guys running back, you know? It's like, alright, well, now what?
taste the flame.
Beware.
Roast in flames.
This is doable. Yep. If we don't wipe here, we will upgrade it. It looks like.
Beware.
And consume.
Beware.
Roast in flames.
Its add up is a big issue, though.
Feel the burn.
Hoping for him to be dead by this point. Oh, the affix got me killed.
An embarrassment of riches.
2, 1.
Beware.
And consume.
Beware.
Roast in flames. Feel the burn.
Should be good though. 2 minutes to finish here. Should be plenty.
An embarrassment of riches.
And we have one more battle res if we absolutely need it. Shield's so easy now. That's why I've been more eager to pull trash in with the boss, because you just need 2 people instead of 3, and that makes it a lot easier.
And consume.
Now I don't have to worry about it as much as the tank anymore.
2, 1.
Have some trinkets. Can't beat the heat.
Will we be having someone for trinkets? Is that like a innuendo?
3, 2, 1.
When you have some with the curse, you only need 1. Wait, why 1?
And consume.
I don't know, is it? Probably.
Have some trinkets.
We might not even die. There might be a shield.
Beware.
Might not even be a shield. No, there isn't. Easy upgrade yet again. That dungeon is actually not that bad. A lot of bad deaths in that group. Oh, and we got another ring. Sweet. You can decurse a person, allowing them to pick up more than 1 item. Oh, I don't even think you need to do that, do you? 17 deaths, easy upgrade. Yep. Yeah, pulling that trash on the boss helps a lot there, I feel like. Congrats on 3K. Thank you. We're well above it now, but thank you. Alright, we definitely got time for one more full one. Hopefully one more, if not 2 with the disband. So BRH, that's the one. Or, well, BH. You really don't need to do it in that group? I think we did we not?
I have many
There's no reason not to do it, though, is the thing. The boss is very easy now. Nicely done, pulling it together for a time, yep. Niltheris. 13, upgrade. Dick's Priest, too. I didn't even realize that was a Dick's Priest. So if that's the last score we get, 30-43 this week. Not bad. But we still got a BH out there. Are you going to push above 3K? No, I'm stopping. Thanks for watching. We will see you guys. Alright, let's see. Or yeah, like 14 vault or something. Older than I'm not going to do again. That's just a waste of time. Olderman guaranteed bad time. Yeah, after that last key, I'm That was very disheartening. That one was really frustrating to think like, man, we had everything we could possibly do right there, and then all of a sudden we wiped to the last boss, and it's just over. Let's do some rep pallies and groups in Uldaman. Maybe we'll try it, but that last fight without the dispelling and the freedoming, it's just still hard no matter what. I mean, 14 knockout, I guess we can try. Hall's 14 is probably easy. I might run to the bathroom real quick then while we wait, because there's doesn't look like there's a lot of great keys up right now anyway, so I'll be right back. Where is Metro? What do you mean? Right here. Avoid capture. That's a good name. About to try time walking raid. Is it going to be a clown fiesta? I think Cop did it. Yeah, I don't know. Probably hard, but. Alright, this is going to be the last Mythic Plus we do for 6 days now. I timed 15 Ruby and Halls yesterday, and they were easier than 13 Uldaman. I hate healing Uldaman and lean towards at least 2 that can clear their own debuffs. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think we really just need rep pallies in that key. I forgot I had a stream on, so it was quiet for a second there. I had my AirPods in and was shaving, and when you exhaled, I thought there was a ghost. No Demon Hunter tank. Well, I'm not one of those, but I don't really think doing a 15 with the last key is going to be worth our time. I guess we could side up to this, but... Alright, there we go. That's a good one. Hopefully this time we won't have people who are begging to leave the group the second anything goes wrong. Can you pull a pack? Okay, pull another one. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, wait, what? Just pull it, okay? Don't fucking ask questions. Is that like a buff for one pull as well, like one use of a spell? Is that what that is? I don't even know what that does. Let's read about it. Shadow Priest set bonus. Season 4. Devouring Plague increases damage increased by 15%. Each 4 casts of Devouring Plague increases the damage of shadowy apparitions conjured within the next 10 seconds by 80%. So it literally just he uses one Devouring Plague and then that whole buildup is gone. Is that what that is? He uses it 3 times and then the 4th time is in the beginning of the key and then he gets a 10%, a 10-second 80% buff for his mastery. It's very minor, I feel like. It's the only way to play the game. You wouldn't understand. You're right. I would not. I never would. That's a different... I mean, obviously, whatever. We can do it, but... just seems like a very, very minor increase. 10 seconds of the set bonus. It's obviously meant to happen frequently, like not just one time, so I don't know why starting it like that is better than... I mean, obviously it is better, but... Alright. Hopefully last key of the week. Unless it's a quick disband, then we'll try to do one more. Maybe same idea as A-bomb limb during countdown. Well, it's way better than, like, that's way better, right? Like, that lasts for 30 seconds. I can use it, and it guarantees me to not get hit really hard in the first, like, the whole pack. Like, you know what I mean? That lasts way longer. This is like a DPS buff that's probably not even gonna make any real impact on the key. Like, and it requires somebody else to do it for you, so... One thing if you're just popping your CD before the dungeon, but... to me, it sounds like it's just like a parse thing, honestly. Like, help me maximize my damage in the first 5 seconds of the dungeon. Alright, sure. It reminds me of back in MoP. Used to be able to start the fight with full insanity or whatever the... It used to be like a currency that you needed to use, like a resource. And Sub used to fucking have to kill these cows. It was like a trinket that would spawn these little cows. Or it was like a toy or something. I don't even know what it was.
Nicely done. You and your Drake are
but he would spawn them and people would accidentally kill them. And he'd be like, don't fucking kill the cows. It's like, holy shit, just shut the fuck up and pray. Like, I'm not trying to listen to this before every fight, dude. It's so annoying. You don't need to maximize your first global of the encounter, bro. It's not that big of a deal. Just live through the fight. You see this new WoW post? This is a crazy one. bags give buffs now? Profession bags, I guess? Is there only the one example? Oh, okay. Enchanting bag is not present. Is there a mining bag? There it is. The cooldown of overload empowered deposit is reduced by an additional 1% when mining. Ah, that's useless. Good idea, though. Oh, another full day has gone by and my Pokemon cards have not arrived at their destination.
1.
2 full days late now. Interesting. Never heard of Hissing Rune. Why?
Be wary, champions.
What one are you using? The haste one?
Many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all.
Okay, the big mistake I keep making is trying to AMS too early and then I don't have it up for when the stacks get out of control. We don't need to AMS early, we need to AMS when it's about to kill us. Because we can stop the cast now, but we can't stop the cast later. They're not even going to get the cast off, so... The mobs are pretty much all dead. Yeah, that kill everything before it matters strategy is a potent one. Clearly how a lot of teams get by in Mythic Plus. Like I did 1.4 million, wow. He's doing well this season. Yeah, I agree. This guy's only 2840 as well.
Beware.
Dragonite first area is a bit of a nightmare with raging. Yeah, it's a really bad dungeon with raging this season. Big DPS is also a good defensive. Could be, yeah. I mean, like if there's a time when I would need to budget defense in a certain way and they can cut one full rotation out of that, then it could be the biggest defensive seeding in the game. But I just don't really, like, Blood DK doesn't really work that way, I don't feel like. Like the last time we did this dungeon, the guy commented on me pulling all that trash. And he's like, basically like, why would you pull that when we didn't have bloodless or offensive CDs? And it's like, that's not even on my mind, bro. I played bad, I died, that's it. Your DPS is not going to change that. Even if everybody had their DPS CDs, I would have probably still died there. AMSing too early, that's the big issue, so we need to make sure we're not doing that this week. Because then we don't have it up when we can't stop the mobs.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here. A little garden for me.
2.
It looks as though it has grown wild over the years. I will need you to prove
Yeah.
it.
Uchi death. Okay. Ooh.
Beware.
My beloved Malagos, yours too.
Beware.
This is like such a calming, relaxing music and the dungeon and the voice line and everything about it. It's so awesome.
Beware.
So glad to be back in here.
2.
Beware.
I can't decide which trinket to buy. Rage Heart, Augury, or Grief Torch. Getcha. Well, let me know when you decide and what made you decide the way you did.
Beware.
And the two are like pure DPS trinkets, aren't they? So those seem out to me, but...
Beware.
If you're wearing the cheat death trinket, you probably agree that survival is more important than offense. AV is really fun. It's not like the best Mythic Plus they've ever done, but man, the atmosphere is just something. Just something special.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
And we got a Frost Mage, which fits perfectly with the theme. Not some stupid Fire Mage, would be like more like aligned with Alex Draza or something. Feels like a better Nexus. Yeah, it's got that same vibe to it for sure. Oh, that only got 2. I only got 1 there. That's weird. Arcane Mage is more of this? Yeah, no, I guess you're right. Arcane's even better, yeah. But it's better than Fire, you gotta admit. My way of thinking of it is like I'm already running Umbilicus and Cheat Death Trinket, so do I really need to absorb if it's going to get eaten in Mythic Plus quickly? I mean, if you don't feel like those are useful, then maybe just don't use them, I don't know. For me, the more defense, the better. There's still plenty of deaths out there, even with all these different things I have. If I could literally take away the possibility of dying, but I would only ever be able to do enough the damage to keep threat, I would take that trade every single dungeon ever. At no point have I ever done a dungeon where I felt like I had no prospect of dying and we didn't upgrade the key. Because the more I can not die, the bigger and more aggressive I can potentially pull. I feel like the tank trinket from BH and dread plates would be more the play if it was for defensive. Yeah, I've heard the dread plates thing. I don't even know what that does. Oh, we got 6 there. Look at that. High roller. I mean, if anything, yeah, you can try Grief Torch, because that one's in the world of Mythic Plus Pugging, and that one's probably going to be way better than anything else. Whacking down trees faster than an Amazon rainforest. Faster than an Amazon, the company, trying to get boxes. My bad, I sneezed, says this guy. That is the first time I've ever heard that used as an excuse. And it made me not get out. I totally believe you, bro.
There is no sign of the sundered flame.
I totally believe you.
Come this way.
It's a ridiculous amount of damage and defensive. But that's off first boss, and it just feels bad spending bullions on it. What, the dread plate thing? It really is just a numbers question. If you can comfortably survive without defensive trinkets, by all means go DPS trinket. Yeah, but the thing is, like, there's variables that are always in flux, you know, like affixes and group and obviously mistakes. Like that's the thing I always try to calculate for. It's just mistakes. If I could die from a mistake, then you're not safe, you know? Especially with how little opportunity people give you to make mistakes anymore. A defensive trinket, like especially like the cheat death trinket, that could literally be the reason you upgrade the key or not. Because so many people just quit so quickly anymore that feels like a lot of times if I didn't cheat death there, we'd probably just never have any shot of upgrading some of these keys. Metro, how do your chat bubbles look like that? It's a UI, like I changed the graphic of them. I changed them to have a transparent background instead of the regular background. Didn't do a good job here. AMS is actually almost back up though. We'll use it now. We do have all cheat deaths, so we'll probably be right here. You did death strike? Yeah, that was always gonna be bad. I think they can finish it though without me. So I'll just wait. I was looking through all the raid and a war within dungeon trinkets. I didn't find a cheat death trinket, but maybe there'll be one from 4 older dungeons. I don't think there is any other than Doty, right?
One of my books of
The other cheat death trinkets in the past were always from raids.
Since the majority of the vault's caretakers are
This is the only one that's ever been from a 5-man. Well, also with grief, you can make a death and a pug a DPS. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna go any DPS trinket, take that one because that's gonna happen a lot in a pug, so it's gonna be good. I think Brackeni is a good defensive. Yeah, I should probably use it. I should probably give it a try. I just don't really feel like I need like a CD like that right now. Like, I feel like I would sit on it a lot, or I would just use it and it wouldn't give me any benefit. I feel like the granite scales are perfect because I can use it aggressively without feeling like I'm wasting it, because it does some nice offense and helps to smooth out the beginning as well. Could use it while I use a legendary too, that'd be nice. Splinter is my go-to defensive trinket. Is that the one from Brackeni? Is Splinter better than Rage Heart? Defensively, probably. But obviously, Rage Heart does a ton of damage too. If we still don't have a trinket by next week, or by next 4 to 5 week, I'll give it a try maybe. Apparently Dread Plates goes crazy with auto attack damage and physical. Like on a big pull, it absorbs a ton. And it pumps, so I'm not sure if that would be a waste of a buy. Maybe I'll try that one then instead. What's the CD on it? Jose though, what's up buddy, welcome. First boss is still the bane of my existence, why?
Beware. Beware.
I got Dread Plates and it did a ton of damage, but it doesn't really feel like a shield, how Rage Heart feels. Yeah, I think I would probably rather the Rage Heart, honestly, based on the way it sounds like it's working. I don't necessarily need smooth defense, I need burst defense. So that would be it right there. I'm gonna die here. So let's just go ahead and use that. So, oh, okay, the healer died. Good thing I didn't pull that by accident. Oh no! Jesus Christ, man, these mobs are so dangerous. Yeah, this is really bad now. I'm gonna stop these ice cutters.
Beware. Beware.
Someone told me at the beginning of an Azure Vault early they stopped the skip from being possible. Nah, that skip is not. That's like a... That's not the one they talked about. There used to be a way, way, way stronger skip in the past, but that one, it has been stopped. Someone shared a log on the poll and it can range from 500k to 4 million damage prevented. Yeah, but like, I value the idea of preventing all damage for some period of time in the first 3-4 seconds to be far more valuable than any amount of damage. Like, that trinket smooths out the damage, but I don't necessarily need that. I need to guarantee that I won't die while I'm gathering mobs, kind of thing. So that's why Rage Heart is still a very solid pick. And something always in the back of my head, or a trinket like the Splinter, I guess is what the name of that one is. Mop remix tomorrow. I gotta drive to LAX in the middle of traffic time. That's, yeah, I would just, whatever that is, I would just not do that.
3, 2.
Trying to explore the possibilities, but like, is it your job? If so, quit. Is it like your mom needs a ride to the airport? Sorry, you're gonna have to Uber. Are you like a wanted criminal? That's fine, dude. A couple hours of mop isn't gonna change that. I forget shields like Fire Rack are better on Blood DK. Right, because you get Vamp Blood. Oh, wait. Wait, you're saying Gloom Ward affects that too? Probably does. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Inexorable Resonator is a good defensive trinket as well. Yeah, that one I would like to try too, but I never get it. I hope they don't change Totemic too much. It's making me consider Shaman. I really like the idea of Steering Totem being back one way or the other, so... That one's always going to be a good pick for me.
3, 2.
How are they alive? How did they not die there? How come AMS is the only defensive you don't want a weak ore for? Just because it's like too situational. I don't necessarily need to see the CD of it the second it comes up. Like AMS is something that is pretty much always up when I need it. Unless it's maybe trash like this. The Resto version of Totemic sounds awesome. Oh yeah. Wait, why? What does it do for Resto? I didn't even realize it was Resto was one of the ones. I thought it'd be Ellie that was getting it. Totems cast Healing Rain for you? Whoa. That's gonna be crazy good. What the fuck? With that jump, you can skip the lower platform. Yeah. Where do you get count? Well, I've done this route a bunch, so if you want to just go look at the last time we finished this key, you can see it. That death, I've had Demon tanks fall over pulling those as well. Yeah, those things hit really fucking hard. Those, whatever they're called. It's a smart heal as well, so it finds the biggest group of people and places it there. What the fuck? That's awesome. That is so fucking cool. Wow, I'm definitely gonna have to play some Resto Shaman. After watching all those different people, YouTube recommended me your streams. Gotcha. Glad to hear. YouTube doing its job, at least on that front. That one didn't die. It's funny. Me, take care. Oh. How is that still alive?
Take care of them. Slash you.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Me. Take care of them.
You can't actually grip this one.
Beware.
Me. Take care of them.
Oh, God, man. Please just let me do my fucking work.
2, 1.
Fuck is the point of Ring of Peace there? Like, seriously.
Shred you.
Totemic gets the old shaman set bonus from Sepulchre where when you put a totem down, it auto cast chain heal. Whoa.
3, 2, 1.
Chain heal can bounce off totems and get extra bounces. What the fuck? That's really cool for us for shaman. Not gonna lie, Sepulchre had some cool ass tier bosses, did it? I don't really remember them. Or tier set bonuses, you mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was the one that had like the crazy ass warlock shit, right?
Take care of them. Slash you.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I remember the Blood DK one. They were just like, well, that was the only time that they had set bonuses the whole time, so they were just the really powerful ones, right? Abilities that ricochet would be cool, like what, off like a car window, you mean?
I do not blame her. I should have thought of her before.
Alright, 15 minutes.
I left.
Should we get as long as we don't die? We got all of our cheats up, so let's go ahead and do something nice here.
The sunlit flame must be this way.
Tear this place apart if you have to. I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Delange does not break the final seal.
Oh, we didn't lust on the boss. That's why we didn't one phase it. It's like, how the hell did we not one phase that?
3, 2, 1.
The last note gives you Earth Living, so you can choose another talent. Totemic wants you to take Earth Living, which I love. Oh yeah. I like Earth Living too, actually. I gotta look at the resto version. The enhanced version looks cool. It gives Searing Totem and shit, but it just like doesn't work. I figured resto would just give Searing Totem too. That's funny. There's a lot, very different things for both specs. I hadn't considered that the ones that go between DPS and healer, or tank and DPS or something like that, they might be very different for both of them. I didn't even think about that. Dungeon bonus for having inscription in AV is so goddamn weak, it's actually hilarious. Why, what does it do? I didn't even realize there was a bonus. Does it make the music play a little bit louder? Because that'd be not weak at all. That'd be huge. Inscription can turn the traps to auto-affect enemies in the room once per dungeon. Oh. Well, that sounds like that'd be pretty good. Does that polymorph them and shit? I guess it probably just instantly breaks though, right? It polys them and then instantly breaks. Ah, okay. I guess you could use it to stop the frogs. Yeah, it's probably too hard to use at like a pinpoint thing too, right? Because you'd have to drag them on top of it, so they're gonna jump and they're gonna not move. All right, 10 minutes for 2 fortified bosses should be good.
What is she hiding?
Yeah, we'll have lust for the second one, but hopefully that boss goes well, because that boss can be pretty challenging no matter what week it is.
Did she send you? Enough! Freeze!
Is this guy in the intro? The Last Grey Wing. This guy's in the intro, isn't it? This name sounds really familiar. People leaving after 2 deaths on Trash and Algathor, not even a full wipe. Why do they expect perfection in a pug group? It probably reads that way, but I don't think that's what it is. I think people are like literally not actually interested in getting better at the game. They're simply just there to get carried. And as soon as anything indicates to them that they are no longer being carried, they take that as like a personal offense and they leave. I'm trying to understand the psychology of it, but it frankly doesn't make any sense if you think about it from the perspective of somebody who's actually trying to improve. But as soon as you start thinking about it from the perspective of somebody who's just there to get their dopamine hit and not actually put in any work whatsoever, then it obviously makes a lot more sense. It's like that's the only possible way. Like we had before, this guy went offline. He was offline for like maybe 2 or 3 minutes. I don't remember how long it was. Maybe max 5 minutes, right? We killed the trash without him. Like nothing was stopping us from progressing with him being offline. And these people are like in some kind of crazy hurry to leave. It's like, well, why don't we wait? Like, I don't understand. Like we're still progressing in the dungeon. The timer is not over yet. Like there's no reason to leave. That kind of mentality like can only exist in a situation where these people are like, nope, that guy's not pulling his weight anymore. He's offline. He's not pulling his weight. It's like, do you want to upgrade the key, or I don't really get the point of it. I think a lot of people also just equate Mythic Plus with upgrading the key and increasing score. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like they're not doing that. Like it's like so far in one direction that it's starting to go back the opposite direction, you know? They care about their score so much that they're actually so over worried about it, it's causing them to lose score, right? Because that Ultiman we did before with that monk DCing, like there's no indication that we can't upgrade that key. Zero indication of that right now. But these people are so like fucking protective of, I guess, like their time and their score that they're actually losing progression because of it. Like this guy's about to die. Even close to making it. That doesn't matter. We don't need to res him. Especially because Blizzard has made the timers pretty lenient. Right. These last 2 seasons have really exposed these guys, like severely exposed them. In the past, it made a little bit more sense to have this attitude, but now they just look like fucking idiots. Like we had a great example in the video from last season's review disband reviews. The guy's like talking about the key being over in fall 20 as an Ogvoker. It's like, what? Wait, where's the boss? Huh? What? Why are these guys talking about? Oh, he's there. Okay. What happened? What the fuck was that? That was really scary. I thought the boss was bugged out and we weren't going to be able to kill him. A pet pulled and it reset? What pet? Who has a pet? I think the mage jumped down and reset it. Oh, is there a reason to do that? Yeah, that still hits really hard. Need to move him out of these. Badly aimed jump, right?
Beware.
Scary. That's a fucking 45 boss. It can also happen even if you take the book, the mirror images or DK ghouls are out. Oh, maybe it was my ghoul then? Okay. I did not experience that, I don't believe. Wow, that almost knocked me back into that. That's funny. DK ghoul, army, hunter pets, and warlock pets can all bug. Alright, so it's probably my pet then. I didn't even realize that that was a thing. That's really bad. When in doubt, blame mage. No, he's not fire, so give him the benefit of the doubt. We originally thought Tyrannical was going to be harder to survive than it was. But on the bright side, nobody can kill any bosses, so I never really have to worry about doing higher keys on Tyrannical. So we'll never get to a point where it's just going to be on me. Really wish Blizzard would just make Shadowlands Season 3 seasonal fix encrypted permanent. What the hell? I don't know, yeah, I think it's a bit late for that, but maybe. What is it that hits really hard here? The tank mechanic, yeah. Oh, you're talking about, if you're not talking about the tank mechanic, which is that, the orbs also destroy you. Those big messages, is that DBM? Yep. There's quite a high completion. This is quite a high completion. Nice. Yeah, we had 2 14s today, so that's really nice. If we had a couple more days on this to fix that, we could have easily gotten to 3100 probably. Maybe not, but we would have been close. Time for a victory dance? I'm not much of a dancer. Sorry for not knowing route. That's like the opposite of.
Stasis until I could find a proper cure. And then
All right. Anyway,
I was gone.
that is gonna be it. Let's get that on the sheet.
You did what was needed.
As your vault 14 upgraded key. I want to go upgrade my ring before I forget though. I should be able to. Is this somebody adding me? Mind Cloud? Who's that? Probably the rogue. Seemed like a pleasant group. Yep, that was a great group. We had some really good ones this week. Compared to last week, night and day on that front. Really nice. What was our stats this week then? Oh, still 43% to spam rate. That's really high. I didn't realize it was that high. But a 43% upgrade rate, which is the highest of the 3 weeks so far, the 4 weeks so far. Mop is on second channel. Yes, tomorrow we will be streaming on my second channel, which is in the description. All Mop remix content will be on that channel. So stay tuned. That will be starting around, probably around 12:45 tomorrow. And then I'll go as long as I possibly can before I start getting fatigued from not eating. And then Friday, I'm going to be probably just starting the stream and going, like, I wake up and stream. So stay tuned for Friday as well. Alright, so that's the free upgrade now. Nice. Oh, right, but we still need 15 more, or whatever, 6 more now. Oh, we need a ton more. Alright, we like... Oh, God. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, well, this ring is never going to get upgraded. What the fuck? We need them all the way? Well, that's... Okay, that was a bad purchase. Well, I mean, it's fine. I guess it's still better than the other rings, but... Alright. Well, that... Yeah, alright. That completely changes my mind on that. I did not know I was going to need those. You only need 45 until rank 4? What do you mean? It's on the thing. See? Need 30 for everyone. Oh, I'm misunderstanding what that's showing me. That's showing me the total. It's not every rank needs 30. Yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. So we just need to get 2 more ranks, which is probably never going to happen, but hopefully. The problem is I'll never actually cap at this rate, because like now that I've not capped this week, it's the next week's cap is going to be even bigger. So that ring probably never actually ends up getting upgraded. Unless I get a ring in the vault. I guess if I get a ring in the vault, maybe. But probably not, because don't you need 2? Yeah, you need... No, yeah, because I already have a 522. Okay. So if we get a ring in the vault, you can just spam 2s or 5s through worms. Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not going to be doing that. We'll see, though. But anyway, that's it for today, guys. So thank you for watching. Enjoyed, hopefully, the first 4 weeks of Season 4. We will try to get some Mythic Plus content on the channel in terms of videos this weekend, but I'm not sure exactly how much time we'll have for that. Otherwise, hope you stay tuned for the second channel. We will be back with Mythic Plus on Tuesday on this channel on live streaming, but we're going to be doing a lot of play on the weekend, so have a good one. We will see you guys there.